All right. Let me get my phone. It's 12:42. All right. Yo, oops. Let me close this. All right. Yo, DT3 here, and today we got another Carolina Panther football matchup. The last week of preseason. We are in Buffalo, finna take on the Bills. Josh Allen. Well, not Josh Allen, well, because it's preseason. But Bryce Young is going to be playing, so that's good. But hello, everybody. All right, folks. So before we go anywhere, before the game starts, we're gonna listen to what Keep Pounding TV is talking about and what his thoughts on this game right here.
Okay. I can definitely buy into that.
What is he looking at?
So, with that in mind, here is the list of players that are going to be inactive for today. You got Rasheed Blackshear, Brooks, who's still injured, Ian Thomas, Tommy Tremble, Josh Neiman. I was looking forward to seeing Josh Neiman, but
17 players, Blackshear, Brooks, Ian Thomas.
That's not going to happen.
Tommy Tremble.
You got Damian Lewis,
Xavier
you got
Woods,
Cade Mays.
JC
I personally
Horn.
want to see Cade Mays
Yeah.
a little more. But with the injury going on with him, that's not possible. Austin Corbett. I don't know why they chose to keep Austin Corbett out. He doesn't have an injury, to my knowledge, unless somebody knows different. Crumity. I was looking forward to seeing Jaden Crumity a little bit and seeing how.
Oh, let me cut that
gels
music
with
off. Let me cut it off.
Barno. I was expecting to see something more out of Barno, and I didn't see it. So I'm kind of disappointed there. Clowney, I wanted to see how he was going to perform in this game. But if he feels like he's ready to go, then by all means, keep him out. DJ Wonnum,
I want to see the chat.
same thing. If he feels like he's ready to go, leave him out. Because both of these guys, we know what to expect out of both of them. But I'd like to see at least these veterans go for at least one series, just see how they do. But, if the player feels ready, you got to listen to the player, in these cases in preseason. So it's okay, if they're not playing. Tay Davis, I was hoping to see a little more of Tay Davis, but that's okay. J.C. Horn, of course, we know J.C. Horn is solid. If he feels he's ready to go, then he's ready to go.
Okay.
I'm not even going to question that one.
Okay.
Dane Jackson, he's been hurt. He's going to be hurt for a while. Fine by me. Sam Franklin's hurt still. Woods, if Woods is another case of, okay, if you feel like you're ready to go, then
I'm going to do a full screen, guys.
No reason to play him. Because we know what to expect out of some of these guys. So I'm not even going to push for those, It's Bryce Young against the offensive line. It's how the offensive line gels with the wide receivers. It's how the linebackers do. It's how the defensive tackles do. You know, it's basically how the starters are doing. You know, that's what we're concerned with. Shout out to your boy DT3. He says, "Keep pounding, indeed, keep pounding."
That's right.
Hey man, it's game day. It's game day, man. Get hyped.
Yeah, it's game day.
You know what I'm saying?
It's game
I
day.
got my food here. I'm ready to go. Anything y'all want to talk about in chat before the game starts? Let's go. Throw it in chat. I've got my talking points out of the way, I believe. What I'm expecting to see today is how everybody is gelling together. You know, what are we really dealing with?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of starters of spots that are open.
Exactly.
On this roster, so
yeah,
who's going to fill them? In particular, corner. We're looking for that number 3 or number 4 corner. So how well is Michael Jackson going to do? That's one of the players I'm watching today. That we just acquired from the Seattle Seahawks in a trade for Michael Barrett. And what's good about that trade is it's just player for player. It's cap for cap. Excuse me. AJ Terrell got signed for 4 years, $81 million. So that's the newest signing. Stephon Gilmore got signed with the Vikings, so I don't want to hear anything more about Stephon Gilmore. And I thought he was signed for $10 million, not $7 million. People were saying
I mean,
10
you got watching right now at this moment. 2. Oh.
Well, $7 million. Harrison Butker is another big one, and how he gelled. Harrison Butker is another big one. 4-year deal, $25.6 million. I mean, while we're here, you know, Justin Simmons signed for a $7.5 million, 1-year deal. But yeah. Let's see what that does to our cap space.
But guys, we're not gonna.
8 now.
This is gonna be a little delay, so before the game starts, like when the game starts, we're gonna change this.
Okay. Did they add him in or no?
Because it's gonna be delayed. Like something's gonna happen on my end.
Sometimes
before
it takes 24 hours to process
to
this.
You get what I'm saying?
On this site, so you may not see it right away. I'm looking to see. Yeah, I don't see it yet. All right. But from what I was told, it was about even as far as the
watch live.
The cap space and, you know, the talent wise. We got Michael Barrett for a 7th round pick, just to refresh everyone's memory, and which tells you Michael.
Yeah, it's the pregame show.
Our corner is worth about a 7th. Do the moonwalk. So, essentially, we are looking for a 3rd or 4th corner. Boodle has won the battle for number 3, so we're looking for number 4. And if we look at Michael Barrett's stats, I like what I'm seeing.
That's not what I'm.
That's what it looks like. You promoting his show on his channel.
but it's not good enough.
But I'm reacting to his pregame show.
But if you look at
Guys,
Michael Jackson's
I gotta
stats,
mute this. I gotta mute this.
give me just a minute. Here we are. All right, you'll notice on your screen that this dude's been in the league for a bit. He's been with Cleveland. He's been with Baltimore. That's the wide receiver. Okay, never mind. We need the corner.
Michael Jackson stats cornerback.
My mistake. All right, this is the dude right here. All right, so you'll notice he's been in the league for about 5 years. He's been with Detroit. He's been with Seattle for 3, and with the New England Patriots. All right, so in the early first 2 years, he did basically not much. Got 1 tackle when he got his opportunity. Went to Seattle, got 2 tackles and an assist, and 2 pass deflections. So Seattle basically saw those 2 pass deflections and said,
7 more minutes, guys.
Look what we could do. So the very next year, look at this.
7 minutes, guys, of this guy right here.
Played all 17 games. 1 interception for 22 yards. Returned it for 22 yards, by the way. 1 fumble, 1 caused fumble, 2 fumble recoveries. And as you can see here, he's a solid solo tackler. You know, the assist number is low. So it's 63 out of 75. 3 tackles for a loss, so he can pass rush if he needs to. 1 quarterback hits. You know, so the dude is not only a solid tackler, but he can pass rush as well. But, you know, the question is, can he maintain those types of stats? Okay, so you go into 2023. You're looking at 4 games started. Now, is that because of injuries, or is that just because they have overloaded talent? Big question there. I don't know. 5 pass deflections, which is about right. You know, you're looking at about a third of what he should be getting for a full season, which is about right for 4 games. Still solid on the tackling numbers, 28 for 34, and 2 tackles for loss. You know, so that's excellent right there. Overall, you're looking at a very, very solid corner here for a 7th round value that we got for Barrett. You know, for about the same amount of cap space. So I think this dude has potential to be our number 4 right here, which would push everybody else back to practice squad. We won't know until we see it today.
Yeah.
But just looking at those numbers, I like what I see.
Me too.
We're going to get our first look at Deontay Johnson today. Deontay Johnson, our number 1 wide receiver. How is he going to do in a live game? You know, mixed in with Bryce. And what I'm hoping to see is the hyped up chemistry that everybody's been talking about with Bryce Young and Deontay. I've been seeing clips of it. I saw a little bit of it on the 5th and 6th. But what I want to see it is in a live game. Can he do it?
Yeah, can he do it?
And that'll
can he
tell
do
me,
it in a live game?
You're both ready for the regular season.
That's what we want to see.
But that's not all that we're judging Bryce Young on.
Yeah.
You know, during a preseason game.
Yeah.
We're looking at footwork. We're looking at technique. We're looking at all of the elements.
Yeah, we're looking at everybody.
okay, you
We
got
looking at
chemistry
everybody,
with
man.
Deontay Johnson. That's great. What about the other wide receivers?
Yeah.
And this is also a good test for our offensive linemen. In particular, as I've said, Icky and Taylor still need a lot of reps. So the coach never said how long he was going to keep the starters in for. Past two sets. So he could keep some of these guys in.
All of these players need reps.
I'd prefer to see the offensive linemen stay in for a little longer.
So bad.
Because of the troubles we've had with the offensive line. And let's just see how these guys gel.
Yeah.
Are they displaying proper technique? Are they doing what they're supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
And the coach again said, we didn't feel like we were ready.
Yeah, right. Dave
That's
Canales.
good reasoning. Honestly, it's his own way of doing things, and I respect it because
do you feel like we ready?
It's so out of the box.
We ready.
When you are creating a brand new system, year one, out of a 3-year process, yeah, that makes sense. Play them when they are prepared to go out there. Don't rush it.
Yeah.
Otherwise your scheme is going to look sloppy on the field.
Yeah.
You're going to be making a bunch of mistakes.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have to come up with some excuses why this didn't happen, why that didn't happen, to cover up. So I totally get it.
Yeah.
This is why we're doing what we're doing.
Right here, right now.
Like I said, I wish he had just come out and said that for week 1, But I totally get it. I'm not mad at it at all. And
neither do I. Neither am I.
I want to apologize to Dave because I got on him so hard for this, and
about putting the starters on the field.
I didn't realize he actually had a plan.
Yeah, man.
So if you got a plan, come out and say it, man. Be a little more transparent with it.
Right. Yeah.
That's all I'm asking you to do, please.
Be transparent.
That way we as evaluators and YouTubers and people that really know what we're looking at can evaluate this stuff properly and know what we want to look at and when. So, because the whole time during week 1 and 2 in preseason, we were all distracted with, why aren't the starters playing? Why aren't the starters playing? Meanwhile, we're not focused on the depth like we should be. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if you had just told us what you were doing, we'd be like, okay, now we can focus on just the depth pieces and be like, oh, yeah, okay. Now I'm 100% dialed in. I'm 100% looking at just the depth pieces as we should be.
Want to see some good
So it made our job as evaluators a little tougher. So any way that you can kind of cut down on that and make it make sense for us and make it easier for us to do our jobs better is a definite plus.
Drinking soda?
Well, I do understand you don't want to give away too much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, allow us to help you. You know what I mean?
David Tepper did that. Gave away.
Jared says, want to see some good production from the ones. Yes.
All right.
I didn't get any word from Blitz on whether he was joining us for this stream or not. Let me check real quick.
Steve Miffin, I'm talking right now.
He might be busy. But I need to check with him. There's Steve Smith, the GOAT.
Yep, Steve Smith, the OG GOAT. All right, so I think kickoff is coming our way, guys. So
yeah, the blue jerseys are ice cold, man.
Yeah, they're
really
so
are. Good, man.
They really are, man. They're fire, man.
Kind of reminds me of that Tar Heels blue a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very similar. Very similar.
There's Alshon Robinson. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today. 62 tackles, 6 tackles for a loss with the Giants last year.
Yeah.
Very interesting player. We've been struggling with the pass rush with the depth chart, so I want to see what the starters can do.
Right. Okay, after this commercial right here, guys, the game should be...
Man, I got my fried chicken on. I got my mac and cheese on. I got some mashed taters. Yes, sir. I got my grub on today, boys. We ready for this.
Yeah, I just ate too, so yeah, we ready. I just ate waffles, sausage, eggs.
Yes, sir.
So now I'm ready. We ready for game day. We ready. Living the dream where from. I had Chick-fil-A.
I need to go grab a pen real quick.
All right.
Give me a second, y'all. Living the dream. Where from? I had Chick-fil-A. The $7 meals at Ingles, man. The $7 meals at Ingles are amazing. They got good food over there, man. They got green beans. They got shoot.
I don't really eat out a lot. I don't really eat out.
They got chicken breasts, chicken fingers. They got everything breasts. You could want. Man, go to your local Ingles and get you a $7 meal, man. It's cheaper than Chick-fil-A even right now.
I don't eat out a lot.
Go get you some, man. Good stuff. Dude, they are so underrated. Yeah, I know, right? I get one every once in a while, and I'm just like, yeah. And you know they got those little those turkey sandwiches next to it at the meat department, man. And the boar's head ham. Oh yeah. Those sandwiches are good, man. I love Ingles. Used to get them for a time when I worked at Kmart. Yeah, man.
Okay.
This is a free promotion for Ingles, by the way. I'm not getting paid for this. Be right back.
Yeah. Yep. All right, guys. So that will wrap up the post-game show right there. This game is about to go down.
The other 10 players on the coverage team will line up at the receiving team's 40. The receiving team can have 2 returners in what's called the landing zone. That is inside the 20-yard line. The other 9 players line up in the setup zone from the 35 to the 30. The ball can be placed anywhere from the 20, the 30, or the 40. Different touchback rules this season on kicks that are not returned, and no one except the kicker and the returner can move until the ball has been touched. No fair catches allowed as well. And if we're in the fourth quarter, the onside kick can only be attempted by the losing team, and it has to be declared. Tyler Bass will kick it off for Buffalo. Remember, he missed that game-time field goal late in that divisional round loss to Kansas City. Panthers with 2 back deep.
Okay, so the Bills will kick it off to your Carolina Panthers. Here we go. Bro, this kickoff looks so weird, man, I swear.
David
Moore.
looking for a cutback lane. It's not there.
Okay, so he's brought down at the 12-yard line.
A lot of changes defensively for the Panthers.
So let's do this. Let's do it.
They do it each, and it's also one that really embodies what it means to be a Carolina Panther. That's 10-year veteran Shaq Thompson, who we haven't seen in a game since week 2 in that Monday Night Football game against the Saints, where he fractured his fibula. But Coach Avera just told us this weekend, he says, Shaq looks amazing right now.
Guys, I gotta...
this offseason, moving around better than ever before. They know he's going to be
Hold up, guys.
when he gets out on the field, but I think we all know that his biggest contributions are his leadership and communication style. This defense finally gets that back today.
Most of the first stringers out. A couple of changes on the offensive line. No Austin Corbett, no Damian Lewis. They did not make the trip due to personal
Snap.
reasons.
Fakes the handoff. Young, he throws. Passes caught.
He's got Jordan Matthews,
Good run.
a converted wide receiver.
Number 81. Who was that? Jordan Matthews.
That's great misdirection. Get the play action.
My fault on
to
the
left.
scoreboard.
You leak out with your tight end, 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers, run 1 back. This is the high percentage personnel that Dave Canales wants to run.
Mandate for Young.
That's the best we can do right there.
First open receiver. Second-year quarterback out of Alabama. Number 1 pick a season ago.
Snap.
Not playing their starters.
Run, throw. Yeah, good catch. Good catch, Sanders. Way to start it off.
Both going to the tight ends.
Outstanding, but his first read.
That's the Carolina Panthers. First down. Wow.
They ran a little zone coverage. He goes down to his next available target.
Number 85.
And his feet are right. Something we did not see consistently last year, and we're seeing it 2 plays into 2024.
Snap. Handoff. Oh, yeah. Broke the tackle. That was Hubbard with the run, with the ball carry. So far, this offense is looking good with Bryce Young.
Austin Corbett, Robert Hunt, one of the big free agent acquisitions in the offseason. This will likely be close to what you see week 1. Hubbard, along with Johnson, Mingo, Thielen, and J.T. Sanders, the rookie 4th rounder from Texas.
Snap. Handoff. Oh, yeah. Get that first down. Get that first down. And Buffalo territory, if I'm not mistaken. I like that. I like those, man. I like it. I like it.
The Buffalo Bills, they're playing their 2s and 3s, guys that are going to fill up their roster. Let's be honest. If the Carolina Panthers starters were not able to move the football against the 2s and 3s, we would be complaining. We would be saying things. They would be tweeting and TikToking all over the place right now.
Snap. Handoff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Past the 50. Yep, gain of 4 yards for Hubbard.
Really worked on changing his body in the offseason. He looks stronger. He looks leaner.
Hubbard had that wide open space right there after that broken tackle.
I talked to his staff, and they say he gained about 5 or 6 pounds, gained another 5 or 6 pounds, so he's about 12 to 15 pounds heavier. However, to be able to sustain and see what he's doing, great job.
Snap. Fakes the handoff. Young. Looking. Oh, good hit. Oh. Hey, he's still on his feet. Now he's going to go down at the 49 of Carolina. I mean, Buffalo. He kind of has that Cam Newton style. Like he brought 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one he goes down right there. That was good by Bryce Young right there. He's like a Cam Newton on that one. 3rd and 6 though. Come on, Carolina, we got to get that first down. Got to get to the. All right, snap. He throws, pass is caught. No first down. It's going to be 4th down.
46 of Buffalo, 3 yards shy of the marker. It'll bring up 4th down, and this could very well be a go-for-it play.
Has to be a go-for-it play just based on the energy level, what's going on. I believe it's going to be they're going for it. Looks like it.
Are they?
And you go back to that 3rd down call. It was thrown short of the marker. That may have
it's just 4th and 3. Shoot, we might as well.
They get across midfield. They work with George Lee.
Or are they just punting it? Hopefully they're going for it. Because so far we've been doing good, man. So far the offense is looking good.
Canales knows he's got 2 plays.
Lee is pretty sharp as they come.
George Lee,
he's sharp and he knows exactly what he's doing. He's prepared.
What are they doing? Yes, they're going for it. Come on.
Just got to do some motion to see. Identifying the coverage right now. Looks like man coverage. Easy to
snap.
Out the right guy.
Run.
Flush, chased from behind. Throws off his back foot.
Yes. Yes. Dante Johnson with the grab for the first down. We got to get a field goal or a touchdown or something on this drive. We got to get a touchdown or something. We got to.
Drops it down. Steps back, goes across his body. That's a no.
You got to get on the board first, man.
Completion, and that's exactly
This first drive, we got to get on the board.
I got Deontay Johnson in the trade for
Man, I like this Carolina offense, man. This is lit. It's lit.
He has a knack for getting
Ball is at the 29-yard line of Buffalo in their territory. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Young. He's looking. Throws. Passes caught for another first down. Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen at the 7-yard line of Buffalo. Like I said, I like it. I like it. We getting prepared for the regular season. The one against the Saints.
Attacking all 3 levels of the defense and giving your quarterback an opportunity to go through his progressions and make an understanding of where he wants to go and how and why we want to go there.
Bryce Young 5 for 5 on this opening drive. First and goal.
Snap. Young. Don't do anything stupid. He throws it away. Next play, run it. Next play, run the football. Hand it off to the running back on the next play.
His eyes around, but you can see they had a check down to the flat. He goes through that progression, looks to the right, then looks to the middle of the field, and then goes to the left. That's what you want to see. We haven't seen this.
Hand off to the running back.
In over a year since he's played at Alabama to go through his progressions consistently in the opening drive.
Mike Boone is the running back.
2nd and goal at the 8-yard line. Snap. Looking, he throws. Too high. Too high. Just run the ball, man. Come on. You gotta run the ball. Yeah, that was a holding call. Where's the flag, ref? On number 46 of Buffalo. Where the flag at?
You get your big acquisition with Deontay Johnson, and you say, hey, let's give him a chance.
Chuba Hubbard is the running back. It's 3rd and goal.
Snap. He throws. Yeah, wide open. Touchdown, Carolina.
Great design play. You got flares going out.
I like it. I like this offense. I like it.
Going up in the middle. Eyes went to the left. Eyes went to the right. Jordan Matthews.
I like it, man. That was number 81, Jordan Matthews with the catch.
Attacking all levels of the offense. That's what we see from
Had to get on that board.
With the quarterback in Tampa Bay.
Had to get on it. So Eddie Pinheiro is kicking that field goal. Snap. Kick is good.
It's good. It's 7-0.
7-0 Carolina, the second touchdown of the preseason.
It was just that one drive cameo for the first.
All right, guys, commercial break is coming our way. We'll be right back.
We did what we were supposed to. Hey, ready?
You're watching Carolina Panther football.
George Costanza's waiting.
All right, guys. Panthers up 7-0. Bryce Young is taking care of business. He taking care of business. Bro, I swear, that kickoff is... First, I thought he didn't kick the ball, but he did. So, but he's down at the 25-yard line. I swear. Kickoff, weird. Shy Tuttle, Sean Robinson, number 94.
Shy Tuttle returns. You've got the same defensive staff coming back, along with D coordinator Ajero Avero.
Starting lineup. All right, come on, defense. Snap. Throws. Oh! Incomplete. He had it. He had it on his tippy fingers.
Let's say hypothetically the Carolina Panthers defense gets a 3-and-out stop. Do the starters come back out and capitalize?
Second and 10.
I can tell you, based off watching the defensive guys on special teams, watching how the offense drove down the field for 6 minutes, they got a little pep in their step. They're saying, hey, we need to show up to give our guys another opportunity.
Snap. He's getting blitz. Throws. Ah, come on. You got to get that tackle. Number 47.
Evans, the former App State Mountaineer. It's third down. Now, Dave Canales told me yesterday that if the defense
third and 4.
Out, he said, I might have to bring them back in for another series. He was almost hedging. He said,
that was Josie Joel that was trying to make that first tackle. That was trying to make that first stop. Snap. Throws. Passes. Caught. First down.
having all of the starters play with some of the other starters who are only starting based off of injury. So they just wanted everybody to be ready.
Shavers the first down catch for Buffalo. Panthers have come out with Jamison and Boodle as their starting corners.
7 minutes of the first quarter.
Horn will be a big storyline going into week 1.
Snap. Fakes handoff. He's getting blitz. Come on, get him. He throws. Passes. Yeah, broken up. That is number 21. Who's number 21?
Staying with his luggage all the way down.
Scott.
As well.
Good defense, Scott.
Chasing the quarterback and getting a lick on the quarterback as well.
With Xavier Woods a little banged up, Nick Scott and Jordan Fuller could very well be your week 1 starting safety tandem.
Snap. Throws. Caught. Short pass. Come on, guys. Get the tackle. There you go.
Tunnels to the 44-yard line. Third down coming up.
AJ Hamlin, pretty good guy in space. You can see.
3rd and 5.
Troy Hill to make the tackle, but KJ is not an easy tackle, so you got to give guy a little bit of grace to understand that he's done that in college so many times. Look at Swarmy, Shaq, Robinson, all these guys, Shy Tuttle, Derek Brown, all of them fast flowing to the defense. That's where opportunities to get a
3rd and 5
because of oncoming traffic.
Snap. Oh, he dropped the ball. Oh, but he picked it back up. Come on. Get him. He got the first down.
Angles for a first down and runs out of bounds with Boodle closing in.
That's a tough one on it.
That could have been an opportunity for us to get that football.
The football, you now lose containment, go straight to the ball.
But nobody was open to get it.
Defenders have to keep their eyes
So,
on their luggage because now it's a scramble drill. So it's putting the defense in a tough situation, especially.
All right, come on, Carolina.
Bad play happens.
Come on.
Turns out to be beneficial for the offense.
Snap. Handoff.
Hands it off.
Nice.
Not a ton of running room.
Gain of
Couple of
2.
yards on the play.
Gain of 2.
It's Evans on the carry.
Evans.
Weather report is brought to you by Morris Jenkins. 77 degrees. Sunny and clear skies. Can we bottle this up? Take it back with us? Save it for mid-November, maybe?
Yeah, that would be good because that allows a guy like Jordan Fuller to come in with all that heat that he did on that run play.
Snap. Face handoff. He throws. Caught. Nice. Down at the 40-yard line. Down at the 40-yard line. Nice.
Just 54. He's wearing
Nice.
54 again. Flying around. Missed most of last season, as Carla told you.
Yeah, he was 7 last year. He looks stanky at 7. You can tell him I'm 7. He looks like the old terrorizing Shaq that I know at linebacker now, 54. Single-digit numbers for linebackers, kind of weird.
You don't like it?
It just throws me off for my eyes.
Snap. Handoff. He got it.
It's going to be enough for a first down. It's Frank Gore Jr., yes. He is the son of Frank Gore, who will be eligible for the Hall of Fame in 2026. Dad is the number 3 rusher in the history of the NFL. Only Emmitt Smith and Walter Payton with more rushing yards.
Frank Gore Jr. runs just like his dad as well. Low center of gravity, finishes forward, looks like him, talks like him, has a personality, and that dog just like him as well. Had the opportunity to meet both of them last night. So it's always good to see.
Snap. Getting blitz. Get him. Oh! Did he get it? Intercepted? Did he get it? Oh! It's picked off. Let's go. It's picked off. Hey. He caught it on his tippy fingers. He caught. The referee's just looking at it. Don't let it be a. Come on, don't let it be an incomplete pass. Please don't.
There's hands out there.
Dang it. Incomplete. Dang it, man.
challenge that one.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Is this one where you leave your defense out on the field because you want the reps for your defense?
Yes.
Instead of challenging? Oh, there you go. The nose of the football.
Yeah.
Into the air.
All right, so the catch was made by number 80.
Wrestles Schaefer.
3rd down coming up.
Sideline, 3rd down.
That's just right there. That's just a mismatch on size. Putting yourself
That was close too,
as a
man. That was
receiver
close.
in front of the defender and
That was
allowing him to
close.
say, hey, the only way you can get this ball is by going through.
Dang it.
Ball isn't thrown yet, so you can't technically go through the
So
wide
down at
receiver.
the
So
26.
It's a tough one, but a great route by the receiver. Budo, as he gets older, he'll learn how to defend them.
And 6'6" versus 5'10".
Snap. Handoff. 1st down.
Slips a couple of tackles. Picks up a 1st down. Finally brought down by the outlaw, Josie Jewell.
One thing, though, you didn't see is Frank Gore Jr. having to adjust because there's penetration and gap for the Carolina Panthers, which I love. You want to see that is throw off the timing. Sometimes you may not make the tackle, but throwing off the timing and disrupting the running back on his lane can really help and benefit when your teammates come to help tackle.
Snap. Handoff.
Hands off to Gore again.
I like it.
Inside the 20.
Gain of 2. Not much.
Charge. Free agent acquisition coming over from Denver, where he played in Coach Navarro's defense. Carla?
Thanks, guys. Yeah, here with Adam Thielen. You were out there on the field. Nice touchdown drive there. How did the rhythm feel for you?
It's good. It's good to just get back out there. Honestly, just kind of getting that routine again. How when you wake up, what you eat for breakfast, kind of just what you do pregame. It's good to kind of refresh yourself because it's been a while since we've been in that routine.
Snap.
So it was good.
You had a record-setting season last year.
Going deep, wide open. Oh!
A lot of people wrong with that.
That was a one-hand catch, but incomplete.
And at the end of the day, in this league, you're always trying to prove people wrong because at some point, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how old you are, you got something to prove. So that's kind of my mentality. Every single day I'm in practice trying to prove to my teammates, coaches of what I can do, what I can bring to this team, and then try to go out there and do that in the games.
I know you just had a birthday, so happy birthday, but I also read that you have been in 62 of 67 regular season games since turning 30. How?
That's a great God. I've had an amazing blessing of just being able to play this game that I love for a long time.
Snap.
Got a great support system around me.
Throws caught.
My family, and then just the people that have helped
Yes,
me,
sir.
stay healthy and
Yes, sir.
the training staff and teammates and all that just kind of helped
Yes, sir.
me, adjust my routine through the years to be able to try to be out there. But at the end of the day, God.
All right, so are they going to go for it? Is because it's at the 13-yard line of Carolina, so that's the main question. Are they going to go for it?
A bit short of the first down marker. So
Nah, they kicking the field goal.
And Tyler Bass on for the field goal attempt.
Okay.
31-yarder.
They're going to kick.
Snap. Kick is up. Got it.
The kick is good.
Okay.
Buffalo on the board.
Still ahead of them by 4. Still a 4-point game, so
To 3.
we're looking decent, man. We're looking decent, guys. We'll be back.
We're back after a word from your local Panther station.
Play tough and wanna hate this, although show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient.
Alright, guys. We are back. Man, Bryce Young know what he's doing. Let's see it again, man. Let's see it again, bro. Let's see it again. Just like what Keith Pounding said, we all need reps. We all need reps.
Jack Plummer was warming up on the sideline. So my guy. If the day is over for Bryce Young and the first team offense, one drive, it went about as well as you could have imagined. We get a flag, so on the kickoff, the ball did not hit in the landing zone.
Kickoff short of the landing zone on number 2. The receiving team will take possession at the 40-yard line. First down, Carolina.
Yeah, so again, with the new
Oh, that's pretty new.
If you try a squib kick,
that's pretty new.
You're gonna blow the whistle. A sky kick that does not land in that landing zone between the 20 all the way to the end zone. Whistle gets blown and the ball gets put all the way at the 40.
Bro, I gotta get used to this new kickoff rule, man. This is so far. This rule is trash, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a huge fan of the rule, man. I'm not. This ain't it. Snap. Handoff. Sanders, a gain of 1.
Sanders a season ago came over from Philadelphia where he ran for 1,200 yards on an NFC Championship team. And then last year, he said he was ticked off after last year. Last 4 games of the season, only had 14 carries, lost his starting job to Chuba Hubbard, and just did not have the kind of production he or anybody in Carolina envisioned.
You did not envision Miles Sanders having the type of year he's had, but now he has the opportunity to prove us wrong and to change things.
Snap. Throws. Oh, who is that? That's back in the game. That's Alright, so Jake Plummer is now the quarterback now. Alright, well, 3rd down coming up after this. Commercial break is coming our way. Second quarter is about to begin in just a few. End of 1. All right, guys. So the Carolina total yards is looking good. We have 92. Possession is 741. First downs is 5. They only got 4. Third downs 1 out of 2.
I would imagine most of the snaps the rest of the way, and he's got a chance to be the practice squad quarterback for the Panthers.
All right, 3rd and 3. Carolina must get the midfield for the first down. All right, so Jake Plumber or somebody. Snap. Yep, Jake Plumber. Throw it right there. Dude, you should have. Who was that? That was.
Out of South Carolina. 4th down.
Yeah, just more from Coach Canales, who said he was really pleased with Jack Plummer. And
he should have threw it to the left. To the dude on the left, man.
How invaluable this time is. Obviously, not going to see the field.
Jake Plumber, you should have threw it to the left, man.
They wanted to take advantage of it in this game.
That was a good throw by
Oh.
Again, he wasn't sure where the defender was, so he tried to body the pass and had a little hot sauce on it. So that's part of learning the game. 2 rookies, one running.
All right, here's the snap. Here's the kick. Fair. Oh. Touchback. You should have threw it to the guy on the left, man. He was open.
Was hurt for a period during OTAs as well. We're back after.
All right, we're back. Well, all right, we're going to be right back, guys. Alright, man. We're back. Yes, we're back.
Beautiful Saturday here in Western New York, home of the Buffalo Bills. Panthers preseason finale.
Yes, we're back.
The first team, if you're just
we're back. All right, snap.
The Panthers on an 85-yard touchdown.
Oh, come on, guys. Tackle, man.
Darrington Evans, playing at App State with a first down run for Buffalo.
Richardson.
Looking at the second team now. Just fast flowing, getting guys to commit. This game right here is gonna be interesting because you got second and thirds, but it's about concepts. Can you execute? Will you keep your lane intact?
Snap. Handoff.
Roster spots too.
Nice tackle.
That time into a clouded
That was up the middle.
Process blue, second down.
That's the colors go. Process blue. Where's that in the crayon box?
You know, I was a box of 8 guy as a kid. I didn't have the box of 64.
Second and 9.
I just had 5.
Lost a couple.
Oh, it's just the big thick ones. Actually, I was really poor through just halfway point. Yeah, 12. I got 5.
Snap. Oh, come on. Sack him. There you go. Just a gain of 3. Just gain of 3. Third down coming up.
People asking, do we like each other? We just like razzing each other.
We do, yeah.
I love working.
It's fun. All right, 3rd down and 6 after the awkward pause. Frank Gore Jr.
I noticed
is a running back.
But I'm the color guy. You play by play, so I don't have to talk.
It's only the second quarter's
Snap.
DiNucci back to throw.
Get him. Yeah, down he goes.
You ran a little TE stun in there.
Woo.
Good job.
Yeah. Number 48.
Last 4 years with
Kim Gill.
Special teams rotational player.
Way to stop him. Way to stop this Bills offense.
Gets the guard out of position.
Hey, let's get it, man.
Bench press doesn't
Let's get it.
mean that
Let's get it.
Gonna be enough. That's why
Yeah.
getting in front of the defender is always important, because that little push is gonna sometimes accelerate him to your quarterback, and that's just what happened.
4th down, 19 to go. Amir Smith-Marset to return this Sam Martin punt.
I'll drop it. Snap. All right, here's the catch. Oh yeah. Across the 40 at the 42.
And terrific starting field position for the Panthers.
Okay, we shy at midfield.
On the other side, more barbs coming.
Hey,
No doubt. We got a long
I like it. I like that run.
Panthers, 12:08
We'll be back.
first half.
Alright, so the question was, can Bryce Young really play in the NFL? Yeah. He can do it, man. Like, look, man, that wide open pass to Jordan Matthews, man, that was beautiful.
and series.
That was beautiful. All right, so Panther football at the 42-yard line of Carolina. Snap, handoff. Sanders, a gain of 1.
Maybe 2 yards. Sanders out of Penn State, where he backed up Saquon Barkley, had his best season in the NFL 2 years ago, 1,200 yards for NFC champion Philadelphia. Signed the biggest contract last offseason of any running back, 4 years, $20 million plus with the Carolina Panthers, and just didn't quite work out. Never seemed to be a fit into that offense, and Chuba Hubbard ended up being the lead back.
Yeah, that has to do with also Miles Sanders was successful in the RPO.
Snap. Throw it right there. There you go. Good catch. First down. Did you get it?
Felipe Franks
doing a good job, former quarterback.
Third down, 13 inches. Or 1.
You come here with Carolina Panthers, all of a sudden, no RPO because that's not in Frank Reich's offense. Well, how can you not run RPO, have a quarterback who does RPO, and a running back that you bring in with success that does RPO? I'm no rocket scientist or football coach. That makes no sense to me, and that's why his numbers were down, underutilized, and in the wrong system.
Snap. He tosses it. Yes, first down.
That's the push up front for a first down.
First down.
How much of scheme fit applies when you're
The heck is this?
Scheme fit is everything.
Everything.
Sometimes you can get a player, he's a dynamic football player, but if you don't have him in the right scheme and understand what he is and really know what he is not, that can benefit you. But if you just pay for a player in a position, but you don't use him the proper way, you have a Miles Sanders.
Snap, handoff.
He just looks pedestrian. And he looks like he can't.
Gain of 1.
He doesn't know what he's doing. But the true question is, did you bring him in
by
right
Boone?
And based off of what you seen him do in Philly,
Mike Boone.
and what the Carolina Panthers did last year, the answer is no.
Mike Boone with a gain of 2 on the play, veteran running back, who's got a chance to make the team as the 4th running back. In the 2nd round, the Panthers drafted Jonathan Brooks out of Texas. First running back taken in the draft. They have high hopes for him, but Brooks suffered a torn ACL last November, so he's going to be out probably until
Snap.
close to
Face handoff. Going deep. Ah, too high, man.
Rapid coverage downfield. 3rd down. Closed captioning for the Panthers television network provided by Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates, providing premier eye, ENT.
So you can't get a first down over here. I think Bryce Young should come out.
That's a miscommunication. You have a wide receiver.
Bryce Young was doing his thing, man. Like,
primarily played with the starters, and you have Plummer, who was in college last year. The angle of the ball tells me that the quarterback was anticipating a higher angle, but the wide receiver beat the corner, so he ran it the angle to say, hey, I won. Gave an indicator step.
Snap.
Lack of cohesiveness.
Throws, passes caught. Ah, he slipped.
A potential starter.
Well, I think we should go for it. We should go for it. Dave Canellis, you gotta go for it, man. It's 4th and 2, man.
4th down, Felipe Franks comes in and Jordan Matthews checks out, bigger body and tight end. Matthews with a real chance to make this team.
Ah, it's 4th and 7?
He's been doing good. Number 17's out there, a young boy out of South Carolina.
Yeah, they got it wrong. They got it wrong. Oh, that should have been offside right there. Snap. Ah, he's getting blitzed. Oh, good. Oh. Oh, fluff. No flags.
Nice play on the ball by Kareem Jackson, veteran safety who's played a decade and a half in the NFL.
I love what Plummer was doing, moving his feet, moving the pocket, not just looking, directed traffic, tries to throw it.
All right, we'll be back.
Commercials coming your way.
All right, guys, we are back.
Out of Washington State, slotted in as the backup nickel right now behind Troy Hill. But he's seeing some reps on the outside in the preseason, playing on the outside right now.
Snap.
He's got a chance here in space.
Oh, man, he broke the tackle.
Trevor Wallace able to clean it up, but not after a gain of 9 by Deion King, the former Clemson Tiger.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Lost his footing a little bit. Got stiffed on the bush right into the grass.
You look at the name all the way at the end of that list. Mike Jackson, acquired from Seattle just a few days ago in exchange for 7th rounder Michael Barrett, the linebacker out of Michigan. And that's a veteran corner. Dave Canales
Snap.
familiar with him
Oh, man.
from their days in
He's
Seattle.
wide open.
This is Gore.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Wallace,
Yeah.
who's got that great sideline-to-sideline speed, forcing him out of bounds, but not before a big gainer of 16.
Gets penetration, doesn't keep outside containment. You don't keep outside containment, that gets you in trouble every single time. This is the coaching part. This is the last week. This is where the coach is going to be on you, having an expectation of you doing your job, and doing it right every single time.
Screen pass to Kane. Right by Jamison.
Another first down.
Tough series for the corners. Jamison missed a couple of tackles. Shaw Smith-Wade got stiff-armed to the Bills in striking distance.
Hey guys, yeah, an update on Cam Gill. He is questionable to return with an ankle in this game.
All right, thank you, Carla.
Okay.
Gill, one of the outside linebackers, had a sack earlier in this game.
Snap. Handoff up the middle.
Gore Jr. runs into Claude and Sherilus, who takes him down at the 19.
Does a great job filling the hole, filling the gap. Alex Cook is right behind him. You're going to see a lot of, look at this fill-in right here. Fast flow, bang. Smith-Wade trying to get in there, trying to decide if he wants to get a little assisted. Hand on
tackle.
Hey, get enough halves equal whole.
Shows up on the paycheck, doesn't it?
Snap.
DiNucci.
Throws, passes caught. Nowhere on the play. Good tackle.
56. I tell you, Steve, he's got
Nice, Wallace.
A real good one if he can stay healthy.
You can see it. You can see he's playing the same way he played in college. He looks at indicator, tells him where to go, shoots his gun, great sound tackle. Love the way he played in college, and coaches are talking about he's getting more and more comfortable. As he gets more and more comfortable, that just means more plays he's gonna make.
He's going to have the benefit as a rookie of playing behind 2 seasoned vets who he can learn from in Josie Jewell and Shaq Thompson.
Snap. Throws. Caught. He broke the tackle. Touchdown.
That's our fault for talking about him. That's one of those, Joe Brady sees exactly what he wants. Putting it back on the linebacker in rotation. Got a little flare pass. Catching on the run. Wallace tries to make the tackle. Keeps going.
You mentioned Joe Brady. He's the offensive coordinator for Buffalo. Was the former Carolina OC under Matt Rule.
Also the former OC for LSU when Joe Burrow and those guys won national championship.
And of course the Bills head coach Sean McDermott.
Snap. The kick is up and good. Alright, so Bills is up front. 10-7. Bryce Young must. Dave Canales must put Bryce Young back out there.
10-7 with 5:53 to go in the second.
There's a flag. I see a flag on the field.
At the tail end of the play.
Yeah, there's a flag.
Illegal formation, defense. Seven players on one side of the long snapper.
What?
Penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the 2 to the 1 yard line. The offense will attempt a 2-point try.
Gotta get you yelled at. By the special teams coach, not by the head coach.
Tracy Smith is the Panthers special teams coach. We talked a lot about the Panthers. Steve, you cover all 32.
They going for 2.
Bills are in a bit of a transition, right? They lost a lot of playmakers on the outside defensively. Matt Milano's hurt. Von Miller looked like he might be done after last year. Leonard Floyd has got the best safety tandem in the NFL is no more. And Hyde and Poyer, yes, they still have Josh Allen, but they're asking an awful lot of him.
Yes, but they're going to run the ball with Cook.
Snap. Face handoff. Throws. Oh my God. The tip.
For Buffalo, Trevin Wallace
And he caught it.
almost made a play on the ball.
Who tipped the ball, though?
Instead, it ends up as a two-point conversion.
Talking about the
All right, let me see who tipped that. That was went too fast. All right, so it's an odd game so far. It's an odd game. All right. Oh, he broke the tackle. Oh, okay. Down the sideline. That was a good run right there, man. Man, Amir Smart said be getting it, man. Okay, now what call is he talking about? Is she talking about?
Was able to do, gets outside, but he switches the ball, puts it on the left side, just in case somebody comes out from behind him and the ball can go out of bounds. You know he's explosive on special teams. Can he keep it together and be a guy they can count on the offense? That's the question. Those are the answers that these young men need to give these coaches.
Dang, I don't see it. Snap. Throws, passes caught. First down.
Here with Jordan Fuller. Jordan, you talked a lot about how special this safety group is, from being physical and smart. How do you fit into that group?
You know, I like to think of myself as smart, physical. I bring a lot to the game, I would say. Try to get everybody aligned around me, playing their best ball while I'm doing the same. So, yeah, I'm just a good teammate, I guess.
You've also had some familiarity with your coach, Coach Cooley, in previous stops. How special and unique of a coach is he?
Well, it's awesome to be around him. We've known him since
Snap.
2020.
Hand off to Boone.
It's great to see his growth and mine kind of combined. We had a year off from each other, and then we're back together again. It's really cool. Young guy, really, really knowledgeable, and just a great human at the same time too. Just really cares about his guys and everything. So yeah, I'm glad to be back with him.
I'm not sure if you heard, but he kind of called you out earlier this week. He said you're a two-time captain at Ohio State, a Super Bowl champion, and you're still not the most talented person in your family. Do you have a rebuttal for him?
No, I don't. It's hands down is my mom. Yeah. Cindy Mizell. She sings. She's one of my biggest superheroes.
Snap.
Y'all go look her up.
You seem very calm and collected. Do you?
Oh, good catch.
When you're out on the playing field?
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty calm.
Bobby trash.
My teammates kept trying to communicate. My mind's kind of going at kind of warp speed.
Oh man, I think I deleted it, man. I did not know what that was.
All right, thanks so much, Jordan, guys.
Yeah, his mom is an accomplished singer. She's been a backup singer for so many musicians like Whitney Houston, Bruce Springsteen. Yeah, she's performed on some of the biggest.
But nice catch by number 82, whoever that was. Sorry, my mom is interrupting me. Snap. Handoff. Oh yeah, run, Bull. Get the first down. Yeah, got the first down. First down. Panthers are trying to fight back, man. This might be a good game. This might be a good game right here. You never know.
Good run. You look at the wide receiver, Steve. Moore has familiarity with Dave Canales at Tampa and Seattle. Smith Marset offers a lot of versatility. He became the gadget guy last year when Laviska Shenault went down.
Mingo with being the second round.
Just hand it off to the running back. Hand it off to the running back. No need to throw it. Snap. Hand off. Touchdown! Boom! Yeah. I like it, man. I like it. First, I really wanted Bryce Young to come out there, but Plumber, not bad. Not bad at all like I thought it was going to be.
Explain what duo is.
All right, let's see.
Let's
see what she's talking about.
But it's basically duo is double teams up the middle. You lock in, one guy gets his guy off the guards, and then they build up to the second level, and then you
kick is up and good.
Back to be on the safety. Well, right there is the end zone. So
all right, guys, I'll be back.
Looking at the wide receivers.
I'll be back to see what she's talking about. Alrighty, guys, we are back. 2:55 remaining in the second quarter. Here's the handoff.
Flag down.
Flag.
Terrence Marshall Jr. does not play special teams, so that is where and why things can get a little funky.
Number 68 offense. 10-yard penalty. Big play. First down.
Holding on
But
offense.
then you have also Jalen Coker, right? It's one of those, it's a good problem to have.
This team does like its depth at wide receiver considerably an upgrade from the season.
So that's a 10-yard penalty.
It is upgrading.
That's a 10-yard
Offense
penalty.
is upgrading as well. So those guys who are on the team get better opportunities outside of that field.
Handoff. Yeah. Nowhere on the play.
At the 21-yard line, maybe a yard. And Steve, listen, as a franchise, as you're building back up, you want to get to a point where when you're cutting down your roster, getting to that final 53, you're cutting good players. That says something about where you are as a franchise.
That says a lot of where you are with the franchise, but then that also puts a little bit of pressure on you because what you don't want to do is let a guy go.
2nd and 19, guys. 2nd and 19. All right, 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning.
3-point lead.
Panthers looking decent out here. Jordan Matthews just looking decent so far.
Jordan Matthews talking about the Jordan shrug.
All right, man.
For the veteran, converted wide receiver, now a tight end. This Panthers team, he's had a terrific camp. Outside linebacker is a position that was a question mark coming into the season, into camp. You lose Brian Burns, Frankie Louvu gone. He signed Clowney, who's had a really good camp. They want to keep him healthy. He's not been on the field.
Snap. Throws. Caught. Slips.
But Steve, there is a
3rd down.
Who starts opposite Clowney week 1? Caleb Jason's been banged up a lot.
They can't get the first down. They can't.
In his second year, we've seen guys like Eku Leota flash in the preseason as
They
well.
can't get the first down. They can't get 16 more yards, man. They cannot.
You just have a little bit of inconsistency. So when you have this inconsistency, you're going to get a lot of different guys out there to see who can beat the double team, who can keep the edge. Some of these guys are inconsistent, so they're getting opportunities. Everybody's getting a chance to showcase
Snap.
that it's their job.
Hand off.
And don't forget about DJ Wanham. 8 sacks for Minnesota last year. But he has been out with a quad injury for some time. 4th down coming up for Buffalo.
I'm gonna have to.
Panthers use a timeout to stop the clock with 1:14 to go. On May 17th, the Panthers celebrated the team's 6th annual Keep Pounding Day. Players, coaches, legends, and staff participated in an organization-wide day of service to benefit communities across the Carolinas. This year, projects addressed housing, food insecurity, juvenile justice, and literary initiatives in both North and South Carolina.
Keep Pounding Day is pretty awesome. This year, we had to reschedule it. They rescheduled a certain day when the police officer
All right, so the Bills will punt.
So I didn't get the opportunity to participate.
Looks like this is the first time, if I'm not mistaken.
7 to 8 different opportunities to serve your community all on one day for the Carolina Panthers. I love it, and it's looking forward to doing it each and every year.
All right, here's the snap.
Chance here for Amir.
All right. All right, let's go, Marset. Oh, shoot. Trip. All right, down at the 31-yard line. Can the Panthers get a field goal in a minute and 5 seconds?
So he had time to set it up. They had it all
The answer is maybe.
Blocker got
Maybe.
away a little bit. Looked like it was a left return.
The Panthers got 2 timeouts, so yeah, we gotta score before halftime. Let's try to do that. Trying to do it for the bonus.
1:05 to go. They've got the ball at their own 31-yard line. Plummer out of the shotgun.
Attack.
Snap, handoff. Find a gap. There you go. Way to find it. Way to find it.
His calling card speed.
Snap. Throws caught. First down. Is it? Is it?
Stop the clock. And he's down.
I got rolled up on.
Dang it. Amir Smith is down. He's shaking up. Alright, here's the snap. Handoff.
Big run here for Sheridan out to midfield.
Down at midfield. Alright, so Amir Smart said is down, is shaking up.
Timeout with 35 seconds to go.
Okay, so timeout by the Panthers.
1 timeout left for the Panthers.
Good decision there, good decision.
Said it's okay. We mentioned he's battling for a roster spot, trying to become
2nd and 1.
wide receivers who can help out in the return game. Thursday night last year had a punt return touchdown against Chicago. Had a rushing touchdown as well last year.
Yeah, hey guys, just an update on Amir Smith Marseille. Just got helped up off the sideline from the help of his trainers. It looks like they're taking a look at a right lower leg right now.
Now keep us updated, Carla. Thank you. All right, 2nd down, 1 to go. Midfield, late first half. You take a shot here, Steve?
Absolutely. And 38 seconds left. Condensed formation. You got Jalen Coker down to the left, 18 on ball. I would imagine they probably go TMJ give him opportunity.
Snap. Throwing deep. Yeah! Oh my God, nearly picked. Alright, just run the ball, man. Just run the ball. Maybe run it. Maybe run it.
He beats him off the line of scrimmage, but the ball is thrown underneath, is underthrown. So now he has to go through the defender to catch the football. Terrence Marshall Jr. beat him off the line and gave me every opportunity. I need a better throw.
Empty set.
Here's the snap. Ah, what's the flag? What's the flag?
Everybody move but the center.
Probably on offense.
Ball start. Number 61 offense. 5-yard penalty. Third down. They get Ricky Lee. Steve, this is where now you're backed up. It's 3rd and 6. Had it been 3rd and 1 from midfield, the way this staff looks at 4th down.
Okay, now what's the?
It could have been another shot play. Absolutely. If you felt confident, you could go get it on 4th down.
I would agree. This is why preseason is there, to be able to know, can we get these guys that can make the play, but also do we have the plays dialed up? What's working? What is not working? That's where the first 15 or in the first and second quarter, earlier in the second quarter, and obviously with the first, that's where you check off on your playbook. This play is working. These plays are not.
All right, so 3rd and 6.
A little bit of motion here.
3rd and 6.
That's where the chess match starts to go, and then go inside and talk with the people up top and talk to the people down in the field.
Snap. Throws, passes, caught. Good catch. Good catch. Ooh, nice.
Clock continues to run.
Jalen Cooker with the. All right, so who took the timeout?
And it looks like Carolina will use its final timeout.
Okay.
Goes underneath a little drag route.
Well, we might as well hang it up right here because might as well hang it up right here because like, I don't know. With 25 seconds, I'm not sure about a field goal. I'm not sure because we still in Buffalo territory, so we, I'm not sure.
Left the Crusaders as the school's all-time leader in receiving yards and touchdown catches. And led the FCS with 15 touchdown catches a season ago. Holy Cross nearly upset Boston College early last year.
Snap. Throws, caught.
Finds his tight end, Jacob Hollis.
Yeah.
Inside the 40, 15 seconds and ticking.
Got to spike it.
Out of timeouts. And the spike to stop the clock with 11.
I wonder if can they spike it more than once.
So you got the ball just inside the 40 at about 39. Eddie Pinheiro, his career long is 56. So right at the edge of where you're comfortable with Eddie. So Steve, 3rd down. How do you play this with no timeouts? You kind of need something quick to the sideline, don't you?
You need something quick on the sideline. You can't really run the football, but then you have an opportunity as an alert. So you get to do that with your defense, meaning a special
snap, throws, caught. Okay, now we can try for the field goal. We can try for the field goal.
Clock stops with 7 seconds.
Eddie Pinheiro can try Dave Canales.
Yeah, it does. It buys you.
He can try it. He can try it.
The play that it buys you, is it a shot play with a go route, or is it a quick out? I'll look at it right now. They're zone coverage. They look like they're going cover 4. That's what just an umbrella look.
Bills drop 7. Michael Strong.
Okay. There he go. Now he's kicking that field goal to make it 17 to 11.
Ball on the defensive line. That was a great job by Ricky Lee because he was called out for jumping off sides. But given the stability and all of the things that we've sustained over the last couple of years, offensive line showing that he can be a guy that can be relied upon.
Lee was in camp last year.
All right, so 45-yard field goal attempt.
Carolina A&T.
All right, so Buffalo will use the first charge timeout.
Steve, I know it's preseason, and you always have to add those grains of salt, but given what we saw from the Panthers' first team, and again, I know it was against the Bills' backups, it leaves a positive feeling in your soul going into the regular season, doesn't it?
You have to. You have to get excited. You don't get to pick the guys.
45-yard field goal attempt. Here it is. Yes.
It's good.
17-11. And it's going to be intermission. Okay, where is the... There it is. All right, guys. So 17-11 is the score for the halftime intermission. So we'll go over the scoring summary and we'll react on this person. We'll react on this person thoughts of the game for a halftime show. Follow through what he's talking about. Alright, for the first quarter scoring summary, Jay Matthews with 8-15, a 8-yard touchdown. And then Base with less than a minute, 31-yard field goal attempt. Then second quarter, it was most of Carolina. D. Evans with less than 6 minutes remaining with an 18-yard touchdown. And then Mike Boone with 2:59 remaining, a 5-yard touchdown. Eddie Penrio, 45-yard field goal attempt. So this team is looking pretty decent. Not bad like I thought it was going to be. Not bad, but we'll see what this guy is talking about. We'll see what he's talking about.
We would have had another timeout to use. We could have gotten a little closer, possibly, had IMJ not gotten injured. But as far as the play calling, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, the play calling was excellent.
The ball placement.
Excellent.
Every part of it. Excellent.
Yes.
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for,
man. As we move forward towards inside of 2 minutes, you know.
That's what we're looking for.
Whether it be towards halftime or towards the end of the game. You know, so this is a really good learning lesson and a positive learning lesson for the starters, the second string, third string, you know, and a little bit of the fourth string, because we managed to put it all together and we managed to have chemistry, ball placement, you know, and every part of it was just on target. And we used 7 seconds to set up, you know, off the clock to spike the ball.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying, you know, use that time when you're about to spike the ball as kind of like a pit crew. Think of it like a pit crew in NASCAR. You gotta boom, 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 set up, and then spike. You know. So the less time that you spend, the better.
Yeah.
You know? So the quicker that drill goes, the better. You know?
The better it goes.
And you don't want these guys to be offsides. You know, you don't want them to be screwing up, you know, and not set up properly. You know? So it's kind of like a pit crew. You have to be on point. You know? So I thought that was excellently done. And that's why they run that drill during practices. That's why they run that drill during training camp, is for those certain situations like that there.
That's good.
So
that's good.
Yeah, I was very, very happy with that 2-minute drill.
Yeah, I was very impressed with this, man.
That 2-minute situation there.
I'm very impressed.
We felt confident enough that we didn't waste our timeouts, on defense,
Yeah.
While they were running the ball, we were like, okay, yeah, we could do something with that ball in a minute 14 or a minute 18, We can move up the sidelines. We can use the sidelines. We can use ball placement. We can use time management. We can spike the ball. There are ways around that, to say, yeah, we can get in field goal range. And that's why I wasn't even panicked at all. I knew exactly what they were going to do. And because I've run that so many times in Madden, and I've said, okay, yeah, out routes here. Let's try to stop the clock in natural ways where we don't need a timeout.
Right.
So I'm very impressed.
Where should I put this?
Second string and third string have this down.
Yeah,
Very, very well done. And if we could translate that to the regular season, we're going to be just fine in 2-minute drill situations. That gave me the confidence right there to say that, okay, now my concerns about Dave Canales with the 2-minute situations is no longer a thing. Because he has now demonstrated he knows how to do that properly, with his team. Whoever he puts out there.
Yeah.
So last week we had concerns about the 2-minute drill because of the last 2 minutes of the Jets game, to where it looked like he was just lazily just finishing the game, not using any of his timeouts or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
And now he has course corrected.
Yeah, it's the opposite
and said,
now.
We're not going to fall into that bad pattern.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
That's what we all
like. This dude is addressing my concerns and fixing them.
Dave Screw says, I like the energy. Yep.
And I have to say, well done, Dave. Well done.
Well done.
This dude is on target to do
this guy's
great
on
things
point,
here.
Man. He's on point.
And that was
he
my last
He knows
concern,
what he's
really.
doing now compared to the last game, the last preseason
So
game.
let's go through the list of concerns that I've had. And there's 2 of them with Dave Canales that he is now course corrected on. He has now played the starters for at least a drive and shown us the starters, what
Bryce Young.
telling us about what his plan was.
We already know
with the
Bryce Young
starters,
was going to be playing, so yeah.
why he didn't play him.
Dave Canales,
and
he's
gave
done a
us
lot of
valid
impressive
reason
stuff so far.
for not playing the starters. And said, okay, these guys were not ready. They looked like they were not scheme ready, for a live game. Okay, fair enough. You want to wait till the third game to do that? Awesome. Let's do that then. All right, so we put them in. They show up. They do well. They look like they're NFL ready for the regular season.
Yeah.
Excellent.
They are.
That checks off that box for me of that concern.
Yeah.
He course corrected. And he said, yeah, we're going to do this way. And it's out of the box thinking. It's not like the rest of the league is doing it. The rest of the league is just like, oh yeah, let's play the starters for like a series or two. Half the league is doing that now. The other half is saying, okay, we're going to change this up. We're going to say, these guys, we're injury preventing them from being on the field. We're keeping them from ending up on the IR. But Dave Canales said, no, that's not what we're doing.
Man.
We're saying
still don't
these
like
guys are learning a new scheme.
I still don't like it.
And they're not ready. It would look sloppy on the field. So, essentially, that's the reason why he was holding him.
I still don't like the rule.
And that reasoning makes sense. I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that. Okay, some of the starters that you saw out on that list today said, we feel ready for the regular season.
I think Dave
hold him out.
Very intelligent. Yeah, he seems like he is.
Like Clowney. Clowney said he's ready. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna put halftime, guys, just to let y'all know.
All I'm looking for is just a little bit more transparency from Dave.
This was
you
my
know,
new
just let
idea.
us know early so we can focus on only the depth chart, you know, and not the starters, and not have that question lingering over us and have that be clickbait titles for everybody. You know what I mean?
Background color.
And I don't think it would have mattered either way. Which way you did that, even if you were trying to use that as kind of a
outline. Yeah.
Kind of a hidden agenda. You know, to distract people from the depth chart. I don't think that's nah. It wouldn't have mattered. What we see on the field is what we see with the depth chart. You know what I mean? So there's no hiding it. Either these guys are NFL ready or they're not, you know, during a live game, you know, for a regular season. So that's my thought process there. They just briefly flashed the stats on the screen there. I didn't catch them. I think it was like 154 yards or something like that. But and one thing that was hyped up was Bryce Young's chemistry with Deontay Johnson. He displayed that.
Yeah. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite.
You know, and then you got a few players that
was my favorite part of the game. That was
were
my
not
favorite.
hyped up. That showed excellent skills out there in the first half, such as Mike Boone. I like Mike Boone. He's got that D'Angelo Williams type speed and energy to him. I mean, it's excellent. 16 for 23 passing, 154 yards, 13 first downs, 4 for 7 on third downs, 2 for 6 on penalties, so we cut down on that. 15 minutes and 31 seconds possession time.
Yeah, we really cut down on the
I'm
penalties
very
so far.
impressed.
So far,
I like what I'm seeing
so far, we're looking decent, man.
And there's a lot to like here. There's a lot to process and a lot to
feel
like.
something different even in
So,
preseason.
I mean, at the breakdown,
that's true.
Post game, we'll go through all of it
feel something different
and really look at certain elements that need to be addressed. You know, that where we have shown improvement, and I'd like to really dig into that a lot more. So for those of you checking out the live reaction, stick around for the post game. We're going to be doing that too. That's how we roll here. So
Yep.
I know I didn't put that in the title. I'll read it. I'll reword that later. But the other thing that was a concern was Dave Canales' 2-minute drill. You know, because of the ending to the Jets game. You could tell by his body language and by how he was acting, you know, he had given up in that last 2 minutes. We didn't use a single timeout, you know, and it looked like we had just given up, you know, with draw plays and stuff. Okay, well, there's 2 or 3 different ways you can look at this. You can say, okay, well, maybe he really was giving up on that and saying, yeah, game's over, it's preseason, who cares? We lost this game, you know, and that's that lackadaisical attitude that I was going after, you know, in my 30-minute soliloquy about that, you know, and rant. Or you can look at it in the second way, which is, okay, we're trying to test out the running backs, you know, and see how good they are. You know, we're going to use that time block to test out the O-linemen and running blocks on run.
All right, so guys, we about to start the
and try to
third
move
quarter.
up the field as much as we can. We want to test
Less
out.
than 5 minutes, I believe.
Who was that running back that we let go? He was excellent, man.
Oh, I think
I'm going to keep an eye on him.
it's about to go on right now.
Somebody's going to pick him up.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
man. We doing awesome. We doing awesome out here. All right. Cut that off. Cut this off. Bada bing, bada boom. We're good. Good to go. All right, here's the kick to Buffalo. tackle, guys.
For Buffalo. Tight end position. Ian Thomas banged up. You got Tommy Tremble. You got Jatavion Sanders. Jordan Matthews potentially. He had a touchdown earlier, and then we'll see from that point on. So Steve, second half preseason game number 3. What matters?
What really matters is the fundamentals. Can you stay on your blocks? Can you keep your guys in there? If you're going to run zone coverage, man coverage, are you going to let your guy out? Who's going to make a play? Who's going to be the tone setter in making a big play?
First down for Buffalo at the 42-yard line by Gore Jr.
Quarterback for Buffalo is Anthony Brown. He was signed by the Bills this past Tuesday. They've had injuries to their quarterback group. Josh Allen is the starter. They want to keep him upright. He's only thrown 3 passes in the preseason. Mitch Trubisky, former Tar Heel, the backup, is out. Shane Buechele went on IR with a neck injury, so in the last 2
Snap,
weeks,
throws, caught. Ah, you gotta get that tackle.
Slips another tackle and gets out of bounds, a few yards shy of midfield.
He had an opportunity to stop him right there.
4 years at Boston College, last 2 seasons at Oregon, where he led the Pac-12
Some missed tackles. Number 39, who was that?
Baltimore as well. Started a game there in 2022.
Who was that? Who was number 39?
That was a good throw, but this is a young man who's been waiting for his opportunity. He's been behind so many good quarterbacks. Now is
I don't see it.
his chance and his opportunity. We'll see what he has.
Don't see it. Snap.
Training camp at Raiders camp.
Yeah! Get sacked. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. DJ Johnson with the sack.
Took it away. DJ Johnson continues to pursue, stays diligent, gets a sack. Great active hands. Just keeps running, keeps keeping that motor going, using his length and his athleticism. There's 2 sacks now for the Carolina Panthers.
Defensive coordinator Ejiro Evero has been praising DJ Johnson in his 2nd season out of Oregon.
Snap. Throws caught. Get him, please. Thank you. Way to start the second half for Carolina offense. I mean the defense. Way to start off the 3rd quarter for the Carolina defense. Let's get it.
Bring your feet underneath you.
And Steve, again, for a lot of the guys on the field in the second half, you are not just competing for a spot with Carolina, you are auditioning for the other 31 teams.
Yes, you are. And you're also auditioning for just in case a guy gets hurt or twin something in the first couple of practices, and then they can utilize you on special teams. So you may be gone on Monday and back.
Here's the snap. The kick.
David Moore set to return. He lets it bounce.
Where did he go?
And they're going to mark this out of bounds at the 3-yard line. So the Panthers back
3-yard line?
first drive
Ugh.
of the second half.
Not good. Not good. Commercial break. All right, man. Panthers football down inside the 10, though. It's not looking good.
All right, Carla, thank you. Smith Marset again competing for one of those last
down at the 10-yard line. Snap. Fakes the handoff. He's getting blitz. Throw. Yeah, good catch. Good catch. Way to find him, man. Oh. Number 84. Stephen Sullivan. Sullivan.
Comes underneath, flashes, pulls that corner, makes him hesitate, opens up on the back end.
It's a gain of 38 yards on the play.
Yeah, gain of 38. That was perfect. That was perfect. Snap, handoff. Oh yeah. Keep going. Yeah, lost 2 yards on the play. Lost the 2.
That was a good tackle. I thought he was going to shake out of it as well.
Brace Young. Brace Young.
Blackshear thinks he's going to shake out of it as well on the sideline. You see the excitement that these guys have for one another. Rooting for them to have success. That's great to see.
Empty set, second and long.
Snap. Throws it away.
Terrence Morrison Jr. Unfortunately, you had the rush, but also the linebacker dropped back into the path as well. He gets hit pretty hard. He kind of stays on the ground a little bit, almost like his shoulder. He's okay. I mean, he's back in the game, but you know what I mean. Once that adrenaline starts to slow down, start to feel it.
Snap. Throws, passes, caught. Yeah, good. Yeah, good catch. Terrace Marshall, man, way to catch it. Terrace Marshall. Yeah.
6 yards.
All right, let's run the ball. Let's run it.
Touch the ball, goes forward.
Let's run it.
First down.
Marshall showed promise at the end of 2022. Finished with almost 500 yards receiving that season. And then last year just was not much of a factor. Only 19 catches for less than 150 yards.
Out the middle.
Churning.
Down at the 40-yard line.
Undrafted rookie out of Monmouth, where he was a 2-time Player of the Year in the Colonial. And Steve, his calling card wasn't just speed; it was the big play. 14 career touchdown runs of at least 50 yards in college.
That's crazy. I mean, what these guys are able to do coming into the NFL, you don't hear a lot about them, and then all of a sudden, you figure out, well, hey, where did this guy come from? And then you look at his film, it speaks for itself.
Snap. Up the middle. Yeah, breaking tackles. Yeah. First down.
This is where if it's third and short, again, regular season more so, your analytics could come into play. If you're confident in the push your offensive line is getting, this could become a shot play.
This becomes a shot play, especially when you're sitting in this position. You're running the football well, so that means that the secondary and the linebackers could continuously creep down more and more to fill the gaps. That's where the play action comes in, where you have a crosser underneath. You got somebody in the flat. And then that's where you go across the field on the opposite side where the wide receiver or someone leaks outside, and that's where the big plays come. But this is definitely 4-down territory. It might be a little short, looks like, but this opportunity where play action really becomes a factor.
So it's 3rd and 1. They are marking it. 3rd down and short.
You know how in life we're changing how the decades stack, right? 40s, the new 30, 50.
Hand off to the running back.
In football, 3rd and short's the new 2nd and short.
Hand off to the running back. Or QB sneak it or something.
Took 3 weeks. I got you to agree.
I agree with you a lot off of here. I can't do it right now.
3rd down and short to go. Multiple tight ends in the game.
Snap. Fakes handoff. He's going deep. Oh, you should have ran the ball. You should have ran it. You should have ran it. All right, so I guess a field goal, or are we going to go for it? Which one?
Too much helium. So now 4th and short, pistol set.
Okay, we're going for it.
2 tight ends.
Snap, handoff, balloon. Yeah! First down and more.
That's why you take that shot. On 3rd and short.
First down and more, baby. Number 35. Who's number 35? It's not on my roster.
Bounced out of there too.
Yes, sir.
Against the grain. Great eyesight, great vision.
Now this running back room when we get to late September is going to get a huge lift. But Jonathan Brooks is able to return.
Snap, handoff up the middle.
He is dropped right at the line.
Nowhere on the play.
Brooks at Texas was one of the top rushers in the country before an ACL injury ended his season. Dynamic vision, speed, power, the ability to catch the ball out of the backfield. He's a complete running back when healthy.
He's a complete running back. I believe the ACL injury helped him get drafted by the Carolina Panthers. I don't believe he would have been available if he continued to be healthy throughout the season. Possibly a first-round draft pick.
Snap. Face handoff throws. Yeah, good catch. Good throw. Hey. Gotta get it. Gotta get the touchdown. Gotta get it. Hey.
Sometimes the big guys like that try to sneak in and out. Sometimes you just gotta beat a bull. You just gotta.
15 different receivers with record.
15 different players have a catch. Marshall 2 catches on 4 targets. Plummer.
Yeah! Touchdown, Carolina! No, incomplete. Did he get it? I thought he caught that.
He survived the ground. Another look.
Oh, he dropped it last minute. Last second.
That's Kendall Williamson and knocks it away.
Oh, snap. Oh, shoot. Now we got to start all over again. Oh, good tackle. Oh, touchdown, Carolina. Yeah, he got the touchdown. Yeah, he got the touchdown.
That's a great job right there. Good catch. In traffic. Keeps his eyes open. Quarterback going in there.
Man.
Good pass.
Yeah.
Inside slant.
Terry's Marshall, man.
Secures the catch. Keeps his
man.
Gets a touchdown. Going for 2. Capitalized. This is great.
This is great.
Just talking about
this
fighting for his job.
We're getting prepared for the regular season.
David Moore drops it.
We're getting prepared.
Which means another man's trash becomes another man's treasure.
All right, so we're going for 2 here.
Play 90-yard drive, and the Panthers will go for 2.
Snap. He's looking. Throws. Got it! Aggressive catch.
And Moore hangs on for the 2.
Good job.
Woo!
Plummer was coming on to the left, but Jalen Coker gets
David Moore with the 2-point conversion. 25-11, Carolina. Oh my goodness. We'll be back.
You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
All right, man. All right, here's the kick. And down at the 5-yard line.
Giving Buffalo the ball at the 40-yard line.
Flag is down.
Kick out of bounds. The number 4. The receiving team will take possession at the 40-yard line. First down. Smitty, the Marshall plan worked.
Kick out of bounds. See these new rules, man.
Catches the ball. Then they run the
I got to see what's up with the rules, man. Like,
gets down the field. And they say, hey, let's give him one more time. Catches it, secures the catch, goes through, runs through some arm tackles. Kind of when you drafted him, what you expected and what you hoped from.
Fourth-year pro, former second-rounder out of LSU. Patient run by Frank Gore Jr. Steve, I know you know his dad well. One of the most impressive things about Frank Gore Jr.'s dad, the great Frank Gore, playing a position in which the shelf life is often so short. He lasted 15 years. And for folks out there who say, oh, he was a compiler and he hung around, do you know how hard it is, Steve? You know how
all right, second and 5, man. Snap. Handoff. First down.
Running back on 4 teams for 15 years. You didn't hang around.
You did not hang around.
They brought you around because, one, you can contribute to the team on the field, but you also had the ability to help some of the guys in your room to learn how to play.
The last time we won a away game was
he had a 1,000-yard season at age 33.
The 2022 season. It was against the Saints in New Orleans, so we got to show this team. Right now, we showing this team. We already showing this team what we are getting ready. We're showing this team we're getting ready for the regular season. We're doing a heck of a job. But 2nd and 1 for the Bills.
Which becomes really a great trivia question one day. Probably not the first guy you think of, but in the words of Hemingway, the great thing is to last and to get your work done. He did both.
Snap, handoff, first down and more.
Saying it right now. Looking to earn a spot on this Buffalo team. Steve, yes, as the window closed in terms of Super Bowls and championships for Buffalo, we see that they can't get by Kansas City, and now you pay the quarterback, which means you got to pinch pennies in other places, and they're young at wide receiver. Diggs is gone. Gabe Davis is gone. Has this window closed for Buffalo?
I'm not sure if the window is closed for Buffalo, but obviously going through Kansas City and Miami are making it extremely difficult.
Snap. Fakes handoff.
Walk into it. Pretty.
And he's looking, he's running it. Oh my God. He broke like 2 or 3 tackles, man. 2 or 3 tackles inside the 20.
Now is it Josh? Still not Josh because now you have Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City. Miami is doing some crazy things, and then you don't know how New England, their quarterback situation is going to evolve with their young rookie quarterback.
You got the Jets too. If Aaron Rodgers is healthy,
it's tough.
Yeah. Bills have been steady though. 5 straight playoff appearances, 6 in the last 7 years, 4 straight division titles.
Snap.
Lost at home in the playoffs.
Throws. Caught. Gain 6.
Makes the catch as we head down to Carlin.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, here with quarterback Andy Dalton. Andy, I know we've already seen you at practice, but how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. You know, this is one of those things where I probably could play today, but just trying to be smart, get ready for the regular season.
It's like a 2-possession game right now.
You've kind of seen him evolve over the last 2 seasons. That first drive was pretty exciting.
Yeah, you know, it's what they wanted to have happen. You know, got a couple different situations, go for it on 4th, having to move around. He made some good plays for us, and so that's what we've seen from Bryce. That's what we expect. And
snap, handoff.
And we're still seeing the offense move quite a bit on the ball.
Broke the tackle.
What are you seeing from
First and goal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of what you want to see. There's a progression as the preseason games go on, and this one's definitely been our best one so far offensively. We're moving the ball well. Jack Plummer's doing a great job, spreading the ball around. So It's what you wanted for the finale of the preseason.
I know you've been a part of a lot of different offenses. How does this one maybe differ from your last stop?
Yeah, you know, I think Dave's done a great job with everything. They came in with a plan of exactly what they wanted to look like, and we've just followed the plan. And so, getting to this point now, we're about to start preparing and get ready for regular season games, and the game plan's gonna start, you know, factoring into everything.
Snap.
So,
Tosses it.
I've been really happy with everything.
Touchdown Bills.
So, just gotta keep it going.
Thanks, Andy.
That's a great job by Andy, Bob. I hate to say it, but Frank Gore Jr. will took that rock and bring us some kids with him.
Undrafted rookie out of Southern Miss, where he ran for 4,000 yards in his career. He was the MVP of the East-West Shrine Bowl.
They're probably going to go for 2.
To make it an 8-point game.
Probably going to go for 2.
2:30 to go in this third quarter.
Looks like they're going for 2.
They're going to go for 2.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing just got exciting. Third preseason game, the starters are not playing. These fans are excited to seeing the next great Buffalo Bill.
Both Panthers corners in there, Chris Wilcox and Quandre Mosley, were just signed this past week.
The other day, Thursday? That just tells you right there that the depth.
Will step aside, 2:30 to go, third quarter, 8-point Panther lead. They're going to review that last play.
All right, we'll be back.
Touchdown.
Did a good job keeping his feet going. Defense was rallying. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. Third quarter, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
All right, so Buffalo is going for the 2.
Fourth quarter is going to be some key decisions being made. Some guys going to be put in positions, offensively, defensively, maybe in man coverage, sometimes isolation or blitz, just to see, can this player do what we need him to do when his back is against the wall, when the pressure, and you know you have to do the right thing.
Anthony Brown, the former Boston College Eagle and Oregon Duck, the quarterback.
Snap. Throws, passes caught. Flag.
By Xavier Johnson.
Pass interference.
Ah. Where though? You say pass interference, but I didn't see that.
Beat him on the slant.
Illegal use of hands in the face, number 39, the defense. The 2-point try was good. 5-yard penalty will carry over to the kickoff. Montre Mosley. He was again signed at just early.
Alright, so one possession game.
Spent time with Dallas, Seattle, New England, a couple of stints with Tampa since joining the league in 2022. The annual NFL Fan of the Year contest returns to celebrate extraordinary fans who inspire others with the love of the game. The NFL and the Panthers are on the search for the next Fan of the Year. It's up to you to nominate yourself or someone you know that rallies others to cheer for your Carolina Panthers. The Fan of the Year will receive a grand prize, which is a trip to New Orleans for Super Bowl 59. Check out NFL.com. Fan of the Year to submit your nomination. Now some Panther fans making the trip up to Orchard Park.
It's great to see that.
Moore and Jameson to return.
All right, here's the kick. Okay, okay. Down at the 30. Not bad.
Let's go back and look at the Marshall touchdown. Just going to flex, out of flex, in the slot. But outside releases, catches the ball, keeps his balance. It's a good job. Hesitation, just to capture the secondary's eyes, just to see if something funny is going on.
All right, guys. Snap. Handoff.
The ground here on first down assured.
2 yards on the play.
And Dave Canales certainly is. There's a couple of things you can take away from this offseason. One, the joint practice against the Jets, in which the Panthers, ones against ones, dominated offensively and defensively. That's a Jet team that is being talked about as one of the AFC favorites, a possible Super Bowl contender. Then you saw the first string, even though for only one series today.
Snap.
The offense
Throws, passes, caught. Oh. Okay. In Buffalo territory at the 40.
There was so much
Man.
made plays in the pocket, out of the pocket.
Stephen Sullivan, man.
Eventually throwing a touchdown pass to Matt.
Stephen Sullivan.
The culmination of an 85-yard drive.
Well, it just really depends on where do you sit. Are you a guy that's already have optimism, or are you pessimistic, Paul, where you're looking at it that way? But no matter which way you are on the pendulum of where you sit, we haven't seen a
Snap.
offense
Handoff.
move the football in the way we just watched out of the
1 yard on the play.
team offense in over what, 20-something football games? I mean, the last time we saw an offense that looked halfway decent, Steve Wilkes was the interim head coach.
I think Christmas Eve, Detroit.
Yes. After that, it's been tough to watch. It's been tough to. You don't know. Do you boo? Do you root? You're just not really sure. But this gives you some kind of. It helps you sleep at night.
Snap.
You know, at least what the
Throws, passes caught.
Because we know what it looks like when it's back.
3rd and 3. Catch was made by Jacob
Dan Morgan have preached discipline, patience, and building
Hollister.
this thing. It doesn't go from
15-2.
Not overnight, but Steve, we were talking at halftime. You're starting to see the plan and the why come together. You see the purpose behind things.
I love seeing the purpose. I just love seeing the why. We'll dig deep after this.
All right, guys, that is the end of 3. So far, the Panthers are looking very decent out here. 3 out of the 3rd, man. We'll be back.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just look up. Don't be scared. I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack.
Alrighty, guys.
It's outstanding. He's just
We back.
away, excited, hopeful, and you know what we saw was it doesn't matter who the defense was. It was a second or third. It was efficient. And it was accurate.
And a chance to tack on. They've got 3rd down, 3 to go, in plus territory.
Man-to-man coverage.
Snap. He's going deep. Yeah! Touchdown, Carolina!
Great throw.
Another one.
Plummer gets it out wide. Looks like
Woo!
2 for 2. Gets behind him. Great press cover. Stacks him. Uses his hands.
Number 18, Jalen Cooker.
And Steve, we've now seen a few times the Panthers are using these 3rd and shorts.
Oh my goodness, what a catch by Cooker.
Getting the defense down. They're running the football so
Dude.
Coker uses his hands, get by.
Oh man. Oh man.
You often hear coaches preach balance. Balance isn't run 50%, pass 50%. Coaches will tell you balance is being able to do what you want.
All right, so Carolina is going for 2.
Normally when you hear balance as a wide receiver, you just roll your eyes, but it does have to do with the
Snap. Getting backed up, he throws it away. 31-19 it is.
Conversion fails. Carolina up 31 to 19. I heard you and Moose Muhammad used to have the joke with John Fox, right? Run, pass.
All right, guys. I will be back. Oh man.
squad. So what happens in this fourth quarter, the back judge will take over for the referee. The down judge will take over for the back judge. And the other officials will share in the down judge duties. And again, this is to prepare for a situation if they are in an actual game and one of the officials goes down.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure it out.
That's what preseason's for, right? Just
All right, here we go.
all your fail-safes.
All right, so it's going to be a touchback.
Well, Austin Corbett did not make the trip today. He does not want us to make much of his move from guard to center. He says, no big deal, but Carla, there is a big deal in the Corbett household today.
There is. How about this for an in-game update? He and his wife, Madison, just had their third child. It's a boy, Cooper John, 10 pounds, 4 ounces, 22 inches. Just a huge congrats to their family. And yes, as you said, if you were looking for an answer why he's not here, there's our answer.
Yeah, and a very good one. We are thrilled for the Corbett family. So congratulations, Austin and Madison.
10 pounds? 22? That's a big man.
I mean, he's right, Corbett.
Snap. Handoff. Nice.
Cooper John, that's pretty cool.
Gain of 2 on the play.
He's one of the good guys on the team. Team player.
Look at this. Wow. It's pretty good. I don't think we've seen 300 yards. Long time. Back there when I had hair, huh? It's good. Gives New Orleans a lot to think about going into the first game.
Snap. Throws. Caught.
From Dyson, throw to the perimeter.
Gain of 4 on the play.
At New Orleans, week 1, home opener against the Los Angeles Chargers. The Chargers have a new head coach in Jim Harbaugh. Justin Herbert's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, but Steve, there's not a ton around him going into the season.
Stripped everything away by drafting or asking to re-sign or just releasing as well, trading away. And now they're just going to ground and pound,
Snap.
in my opinion, and we'll see how that goes.
Looking, throws, caught.
Trey McKinney.
Inside Carolina's territory, down at the 42-yard line.
Shot of this NFC South. Tampa Bay won the division last year. Baker Mayfield saw his career reborn under Dave Canales as offensive coordinator. Mayfield got the big extension in the offseason. They still have Mike Evans. They still have Chris Godwin. But Dave Canales is now on the Carolina sideline.
Yeah, so you have now offense coordinator who was maybe pass game coordinator just watching. And now all of a sudden
Snap.
he has to make an adjustment.
Handoff.
And you know Todd Bowles knows the offense that Coach Canales is running, but also Coach Canales knows the defense and offense that the Buccaneers are running. So it's a lot of chess and just flat out checkers being played. Now it's going to be about who can execute better and who can be fundamentally sound.
Are you buying the national narrative that Atlanta is the team to beat in the NFC South, given that so much hinges on a quarterback coming off a torn Achilles?
A non-mobile quarterback
Snap.
coming off of Achilles.
Throws.
He's not-
One-hand
he's not
catch.
gonna all of a sudden be
First
mobile.
down.
Great snag.
Zach Davidson.
And then with Matthew Judon being acquired, now you have an edge rusher with Grady Jackson. You have a defensive-minded coach. You just got extension for A.J. Terrell. Clark Phillips, former Utah guy, he's out there showing what he can do. They just got Justin Sims, along with the Pro Bowler Jesse Bates. And these, on paper at least, it can be difficult.
Yeah, and then as
Snap.
good of a set of offensive
Looking,
playmakers
throwing, D. Throws it away.
with London and Pitts and Bijan Robinson, now in his second year, the running back out of Texas. That was sort of the issue with the Falcons last year. They had playmakers, they had weapons, but they couldn't figure out quarterback, and they couldn't figure out how to get those guys the ball.
Yeah, they didn't have a quarterback, and that's why they went out there and got Kirk Cousins.
And drafted Michael Penix.
And drafted Michael Penix, just letting you know, and then letting Ritter go to Arizona So give him an opportunity to develop. But he was a guy that just wasn't ready, and Atlanta was ready to move on. And you have
Snap.
here.
Oh, the run.
Flag down.
So flag on the play.
Will be the week 1 opponent. Dennis Allen already facing a hot seat chatter before the season has even started. You know, defensively, their pass rush, Smitty, still looks pretty formidable. Offensively, there's some questions, especially on the O-line.
Offensively, questions on the offensive line, and then at the quarterback position, which car are you going to get? Are you going to get last year's car? Are you going to get the Pro Bowl year? It's very difficult to know what's going on. You've lost Michael Thomas. He hasn't been available. Then you have you're a defensive-minded coach, and your defense isn't playing up to the expectations.
Oh, there was no. Oh.
It's going to be tough. You got John Gruden there.
All right, so 10-yard penalty for the Bills.
There's just a lot of things going on for the New Orleans Saints, and that's an opportunity for the Carolina Panthers to come in there and kind of do like this opening drive.
Snap.
Some people and get a win. Or should I say?
Yeah, get sacked. Yeah. Wrap him up.
Dublin, Ireland, and Georgia Tech beat Florida State earlier today.
That's what happens.
Bryce Young or Jack Plummer haven't gotten sacked at all today. That is good. Surprisingly, surprisingly, none of our quarterbacks haven't gotten sacked at all.
That they belong on the field with you. They start to believe that they can beat you, and all of a sudden, you look up and they did beat you. Kind of like the Carolina Panthers of the Buffalo Bills right now.
3rd and 21.
Last time we scored 31 points.
Snap. Throws. Caught. And it's going to be 4th down.
It's been a minute. Justin Shorter. I think they got 30 in the Green Bay game last year. But offense last year for the Panthers certainly was a struggle. Carolina last in total offense, passing offense. Only averaged 13 points per game this season.
Okay, so the Bills will try
bottom half of many categories.
Field goal here. 51-yard field goal attempt.
This will be a 51-yard field goal.
Snap, here it goes. No! Good.
And no good. Remember, it was Bass who missed that game-tying field goal inside of 2 minutes in the divisional playoff loss.
We'll be back, man.
Last year. We're back after. sugar leaves everything out there on
All right, guys.
Zero sugar, 0 calories, and always bringing that
We're back.
irresistible taste that keeps you coming back for more. Is it the best Coke ever? Take a taste. Anish Rob, Steve Smith Sr., Carla Gebhardt. Fourth quarter, preseason finale, Carolina with a 12-point lead on the Buffalo Bills. First season for Dave Canales as head coach.
All right, Panthers football.
Season, and then 2 weeks before week 1.
Snap, hand off, and nowhere on the play. A loss of 1.
Carla?
Thanks, guys. Here with starting linebackers Josie Jewell and Shaq Thompson. 10 years for you, 7 for you this season. Does the preseason get any easier the longer you're in this game?
It gets a little bit easier. I've been playing preseason probably since my rookie year, so I enjoy coming out here actually to play with Josie a little bit before we get to week 1, so I enjoy it.
This is your first team outside of Denver to work with in Carolina. I got to know, what's your first impression of this guy?
Dog, the man, great communicator, phenomenal
Snap,
leader.
throws, caught
And then you got this guy from Iowa. Grew up
by
How does that
Devin
Man, I love it, man. Like you said, Josie's
Tompkin.
a dog. I've been loving his game since he's been at Denver. I'm glad to have him here, you know. I can't wait. You know, we talk about cattle and farm, you know, he's going to teach me a lot, so I can't wait to know more about that, and, you know, I'm looking forward to the season.
Are you going to take him on a trip to Iowa?
He's coming sometime, yeah. We're going to bring him and show him a little bit of stuff, so.
You had also worked with Coach Avera previously in Denver. How have you seen him evolve and just kind of his coaching style now being a defensive coordinator?
Yeah, overall, I just love his coaching style. That's why I came here with him.
Snap.
Pete, a couple other coaches. So it's been good to be back.
Oh.
Guys that are gonna
Oh.
how they feel.
Oh. Oh.
You know, the day after.
No flags.
Stuff like that.
No flags. That was a catch. Good catch.
You guys have both been in the league for a while now. How do your conversations
Jack Plummer was
differ
close
from
to getting
maybe
wrapped
the
up.
guys that are in your room right now?
Found his way out.
We just know what we're talking about. I'm not saying it like that.
1, 2,
High level,
and wow. Pretty sure Buffalo was looking for a flag there, but at this point it is what it is.
That's the only way for this game to evolve is make sure you communicate, make sure we're on the same page.
All right, run the ball. Just run the ball.
And how are we feeling about the linebacker depth right now on the roster?
Real good, yeah. I mean, you got Trevin, you got Claude, you got a bunch of good guys on there.
Snap,
They can play
hand
football
off.
and communicate, and that's what our job is, to communicate. And
Okay, now we got to pass the ball.
I'm excited for all the other guys that we got behind us.
Y'all have never really been in this position before, but what advice would you give to some of the guys that are going to maybe have a tough day next week?
Just keep your head up, man. You're here for a reason. If it's not an opportunity here, it's going to be an opportunity somewhere else. You know, keep your head up and just keep going.
All right, thanks so much, guys. Anish?
Carla, thank you. Just moments ago, we really saw Jack Plummer, step up, manipulate the pocket, make maybe his best play of this preseason.
And put a little touch on the football, lead the running back out into the
Snap.
pasture, not to get hit.
Throws. Oh, God. How did he miss that?
Goes off the hands of Sheridan. Player down 2 for Buffalo.
Oh, flag is down. Number 29 is shaken up. But there's a flag on the field. There's a flag on the field. 7:04 remaining in the fourth.
So this is the part about preseason that coaches fear, training rooms fear.
On us.
The training staff attends to Delaney. Will step aside. 7:04 to go.
It's bow time.
It's not just football.
We'll be back.
November 10th against the New York Giants. Back in 2021, Panthers were awarded marketing rights in Germany, and with partnership support, their current players, legends, staff, they engaged the international fan base by visiting military bases, hosting flag football clinics, and attending business networking events. With more than 200 German-owned companies, Charlotte offers a unique opportunity for the organization partners to strengthen.
All right, 2nd and 20. Snap, handoff.
On the draw, Sheridan. That'll be at 9:30 a.m.
Inside the 30.
Do you speak German, Steve? Do you know any German? No. Knowing. What? Isn't that no in German? Or is that 9?
You really have my head spinning.
You know, I've taken a couple of the Peloton classes by mistake in German. So I know 3, 2, 1, or 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's about it.
Snap. Oh. That was the first sack of the game.
Rondell Bathroyd.
Winding up, looking down the field.
That was the first sack of the game.
Horse collar? Almost.
Close. Number 73, Smith. 2 guys. Put them out there on that island.
They going for it? Why are they going for it? They should be. They should be kicking the field goal. Timeout, Carolina.
We have not seen much of Johnny Hecker today.
That's good.
That is a good sign. That November 10th game in Munich against the Giants, technically a Panthers home game.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm going. Are you?
I'll be there in Munich, yeah.
Okay. A lot of carbs being ingested there.
A lot of carbs, yeah.
The pretzels.
Pretzels,
just for
beverages.
Just pretzels.
Just pretzels.
Yeah. Carb junkie.
And I wonder, November 10th, Christmas villages are supposed to be incredible. I don't know if they're open that early, though.
Snap.
I'll have it next week.
Throws.
I might be incorrect on this, but I was told Oktoberfest is really September. It's really in September in Germany.
And the Bills will take over.
Last 2 years ago, yeah, they had Oktoberfest. I should have saw the looks.
I can't throw a word from your local.
5:30 remaining. I don't. The Bills can't get 2 touchdowns in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, man. But we'll be right back.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon. Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change, play the game that we say. I need a break. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. Face on when I chase like that, yeah, I play so strong with a knife in the back. I'ma swing home run like a baseball bat. Gonna see me rise, you can hate on that. I don't play both sides, doing me no cap. I'ma ride or die for my dreams on tap. I'ma fly real high, you ain't see me slack. No, it's not how you fall, it's how you get right back up. That's how you get tough. Calluses on my hands so rough, yeah, I call your bluff. I'm not the one, mess with me and come out with none. Cause I'm so done, you had your fun. And now you're gonna face down the barrel of the gun. Cause I got a full clip, put your name on it. But I'ma let you slide cause you ain't worth it. Time staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. Time staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on.
And then Joe Burrow and the Bengals come to town on September 29th.
That's going to be interesting.
October's interesting, Steve, because Chicago, Washington, and Denver, you're looking at 3 rookie quarterbacks. And if something's up with Kirk Cousins...
All right, 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line for Buffalo. Here's the handoff.
And that could be interesting as well. Then you start...
3 yards on the play.
Have a good game, and all of a sudden you start comparing them to Bryce.
You'll get the Caleb Williams Bryce Young game in early October. November, home against New Orleans, the Giants game in Munich. That's followed by the bye, and then the back end of the schedule post-bye week, exponentially tougher.
Got Kansas City, the Bucks, Eagles, Cowboys, Cardinals, Bucks again.
Snap. Throws caught. Nice tackle, man. Nice tackle by Ford.
As you alluded to, Arizona is a team with Marvin Harrison Jr. now to help out Kyler Murray. That should be an improved ball club.
Dallas, you think CeeDee Lamb's back by then?
I would think so.
Does Dak Prescott have his new contract?
Yeah, that turns into an interesting storyline. Were you the type where, if you're Dak Prescott, once you get into the season, are you
snap
still open to negotiating, or
throws caught?
You don't want to negotiate in season?
I don't like to negotiate in season.
1st and 10 for the Bills.
Side-eye the coaches, you start thinking about why and who. Are they doing this to ice me out for negotiations? Are they not throwing me passes because they don't want to pay me? There's a lot of things going on, so that's why negotiations during the season can at times be extremely difficult. Now that I'm 45, I can say that. When I was in my 20s and 30s and I was that player,
snap,
I just
handoff.
want to get the deal done. But understanding that the leverage that these teams have,
nowhere.
if you're not patient enough, you can sign a deal that ultimately shortchanges yourself.
Another guy shaking up for the Bills. Number 20, Gone Jr.
You wanting to get that deal done.
Frank Gore Jr. down for Buffalo.
Gore Jr. Gore Jr.
Make plans now for Panther football this fall at Bank of America Stadium. A limited time pricing of $21 per month for 2024 PSLs are available. The PSL benefits include guaranteed rights to buy season tickets every year for your location, a 6-month payment plan option for season tickets, and exclusive owner events through the year. Visit Panthers.com/tickets for more information. 101 yards of rushing today for Frank Gore Jr.
Snap.
Anthony Brown.
And throws caught. Oh, still on his feet.
Big shove out of bounds to Demir Bird. That's the former Panther who played at South Carolina. 3 seasons with the Panthers from 2016 to 18 and was in Carolina's training camp last year.
He's finally healthy, had a few nicks and bruises, so it's good to see him get out there. A little stiff arm, too. Look at him. Ooh, give it. 89, giving it to him.
Tangled with Jamie Robinson. He's in for a shock, Jamie Robinson, when he goes into the locker room. 5th rounder out of Florida State. His Seminoles falling to Georgia Tech and Ireland today.
Snap, throws, caught. Another broken tackle. A missed tackle. For the first down at the 21-yard line. No, 19. 19. 21?
You're going to start to see more and more defensive linemen get in and out, come in and out as this drive continues to extend. These big guys are huge, but they're not used to moving for 20, 15 minutes at a time.
All right, so Bills take the timeout.
Start to see guys hands on their hips. They're going to run the football.
Timeout Buffalo with 2:35. Carla?
We know those important roster cuts are coming on Tuesday at 4 p.m. And Coach Canales told us this week, he said, I want those decisions to be hard. He told us that he wants it to be so gray and marginal that they're going to have to factor in really the total body of work for each player, whether that's special teams, assignments, or just what they did when the ball was in their hand.
Yeah, and I think there's a couple of things to remember, right? You know, we're here debating, hey, who's going to be the 5th wide receiver? Who's going to be, the cornerbacks that make the roster? How does the safety position, outside linebackers shake out? Steve, the Panthers have the #1 waiver claim all the way through week 3. Cut day is August 27th, so once all the cuts are made, the Panthers have essentially their pick of the litter. And you could see guys on this team.
Snap, handoff.
A handful, if not more, who you haven't seen all preseason who could play on somebody else's roster.
He didn't get it. First and goal for Buffalo.
Some shakeups to the margins of the roster between now and week 1.
Yeah, I believe those shakeups really will have the potential to be at the defensive line, the edge rusher, in the secondary, with them getting Michael Jackson, using that trade, getting a 7th round pick, and then possibly at tight end. With some of these injuries, they're not going to get another wide receiver, and then possibly an offensive line to get some depth, and guys that can run block, guys that can
snap, handoff, touchdown, Bills.
And Buffalo across the line. He's going to be a little shocked. KJ Hamler getting that call.
No touchdown, a little short.
Former Denver Bronco. Hamler's a guy who came in with some hype. 2nd round pick, just hasn't been able to stay healthy.
Yeah, has some injuries, and when you get injured in this league and you're
hey, broke the plane.
People's patience wear thin and they start moving on from it.
2-minute warning here in Buffalo.
2-minute warning, guys. We'll be back.
overall pick last year, dropping dimes. You had Jordan Matthews wide open in the end zone. Great route running. Terrence Marshall, where has he been since LSU? He's been in Carolina Panther uniform with a new offense. Gets a hesitation, goes inside with the blitz. Bryce Young, Jake Plummer looks it over, Jack Plummer, and then he keeps his balance, goes in. Then the defense, Cam Gill goes inside, keeps going, uses his hands, TE stunt. Guard doesn't switch over in time, gets him a sack. Almost 24-yard loss. Then DJ Johnson out of Oregon. Long length, can we use his hands? Goes inside. As the time goes, comes inside, collapse, gets him a sack. This is what you missed if you were out getting ice cream and trying to figure out.
All right, so second and goal.
That's how they got a 31-19 score.
Now Panthers defense looking for.
All right, so touchdown, Bills.
Handler straight ahead for the rushing touchdown from a yard out.
That was a tough one. You got they found a little crease and almost not a wildcat, but just getting a smaller guy in there, shiftier, coming straight at you. Guys getting their gaps, but just his bodies on bodies. One of those tough ones, though.
And now, Steve, this will be interesting. After this extra point, if the Bills want to attempt an onside kick, you have to first declare it. And they are allowed to try one after they declare it if they choose to do so.
All right, here's the snap. Kick is up.
Can try an onside kick.
Good.
You're only allowed 2, by the way. You don't get more than 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you don't get more than 2 offside kicks? What?
Onside kicks only permitted in the 4th by the trailing team, and they have to declare it. And you're permitted 2 onside kicks per game.
And when you declare it, is it like the offensive lineman declaring that he's eligible?
We're about to find out if they choose to do so. You got to tell the official. The official will inform the other team.
What about his fans? Do we get to know?
Kickoff rule changes. New rules for touchback at least 40, 30, and 20-yard lines. No fair catch allowed. Offside kicks will be only allowed in the 4th quarter by the trailing team. Okay.
See, I didn't know. That's why I was the onside kick is.
Man, there's a lot of
No, so for an onside kick, you go back to the
there's a lot of.
Okay.
But I think of the element of surprise, the Super Bowl with the Saints and the Colts.
Yeah.
Sean Payton would not be able to call that play again.
I was unfortunately thinking the exact same thing. Like-mindedness, huh?
We've reached that point, huh? 1:57 to go, 4th quarter, preseason game number 3.
Yeah.
All right, here's the kick.
This one
And it's going to be a touchback.
All
right, so 1 minute and 57 seconds.
First part of the game. The Panthers started most of their first stringers. Bryce Young played 1 series. He was 6 for 8, 70 yards. He threw a touchdown pass to Jordan Matthews. And kind of hit a little bit of everything in his wardrobe.
Good pass right here on the run. Scrambled twice. RPO. Going on a run. Into his progression. Stand in the pocket. Throw it over the middle. Did a pretty good job.
Oh, so they're going to kneel it.
Yeah, that's the best play football right there.
Okay.
But kneel down.
Can't do nothing about it.
Young's numbers today, his next time out on will be it's 2 weeks from Sunday against the Superdome, against the Saints in the Superdome. Timeout with 1:55 to go. Panthers by 5. Bills have 1 timeout left.
Here's the snap.
Sheridan can't find a hole.
Couldn't find the gap.
Down from inside the 20.
All right, timeout, Bills.
Steve, one takeaway on offense and defense from this preseason for Carolina.
I'm not sure why they took the kneel in the first place. I'm not sure why Coach Dave called that.
On defense.
Because if Buffalo gets the ball back,
Of supporting
Who knows what's finna happen?
That encourages the offense as well. You know, sometimes you get these defenses where they're so stingy that offense just doesn't have, each of the guys just don't screw it up.
Snap.
That's going to be the case.
Throwing. Yes!
He had to come back. He had to change of pace on the route, too.
First down.
It was a nice little route.
And context obviously matters. No J.C. Horn, no Clowney today. Those guys are integral parts of this defense once week 1 rolls around.
I mean, those guys, J.C. Horn, he can lock down anybody, and then Jadeveon Clowney just throws the timing off of the defense, of the offense with his penetration, the run, and pass game. So,
all right, so they're gonna kneel it.
Missing those two guys is and this is the outcome. Can't imagine what's gonna happen when you get those guys back. And whoever else gets cut, possibly, or released, because a cheaper guy maybe was neck and neck. When you got a veteran guy who's neck and neck with a young guy, it's based off price and salary cap and future. So you're talking about, hey, a guy today, but then also guys later in the season, long in the tooth as well. Sometimes a guy can get cut. That was a surprise. And when you're a top waiver wire for the first 3 weeks, man, that could be very beneficial. You can get good real quick. Or improve. You can improve faster than people expect.
Panthers take one
all right.
lead, and that'll do it. Carolina closes the preseason with a
So Panthers will win it. They will close out the season with a 1-2. Panthers have not won an away game since the 2022 season against the Saints. But we were at least getting ready for the regular season. We're going to go over the scoring summary, and then after that we'll react to this guy keep pounding and see what his thoughts is on the game. We did pretty good. We did pretty good. We did pretty good. So the third quarter, Terrace Marshall with 7:07 remaining. Touchdown, a 15-yard touchdown. And for Gore with 2:38 remaining, he scores the touchdown, the 5-yard touchdown. And Cooker, the very, very beginning of the fourth, 36-yard touchdown. Oh my goodness. That is big. That is the biggest, highlight of the game. Yeah, touchdown by Cooker was the highlight. Was the highlight of the game, man. And then 2-minute warning, Hemmler with the touchdown. Alright, so team stats. Carolina had 22 first downs, Buffalo 21. Third down efficiency 8, Buffalo 7. Fourth down efficiency 2, Buffalo 1. 74 yards for Carolina, 164 rushing yards, 340 passing yards, 340 passing yards for Carolina, 156 for Buffalo. Total yards is 414 for Carolina, 320 for Buffalo. Carolina has the most sacks. We had 3 and Buffalo had 2. No interceptions thrown. Punts, it was 1 for Carolina and then 3 for Buffalo. Penalties, we really cut down on the penalties. So we did pretty decent. Perfect. because the last game we had like 10 penalties. So this one was really, really excellent. 4 penalties for Carolina, 2 for Buffalo. Fumbles lost. It was 1 for Buffalo. But we didn't get that ball back. Alright guys, so we'll see what Keep Pounding is talking about and his thoughts on the game. We did pretty good. We'll be right back. Okay. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We about to see what Keep Pounding is talking about. We about to see what his thoughts is on the game.
Be pleased with that.
And guys, this may be an
second string
hour
pass
long.
rushing is not quite there yet. I wanted to make a point of writing that in my notes because I'm just not seeing it. You know, we're not getting the separation that we need. In retrospect, we saw two guys come off the second string and third string that actually did step up, which was DJ Johnson and Gill, who got sacks. Overall, there were a total of like four sacks today, I think. I'd have to double check the numbers, but that was just looking at it and remembering. It looked like 4 sacks.
Yeah.
So there may be a couple of these like pass rushers that might be moving up the depth chart, you know, and the cuts will come for the people that aren't getting it done. Because we've got to start getting that separation, making these tackles that we're supposed to make, you know.
Right.
And the one common thing
still need to make better tackles though.
The sweep plays.
We still need to make better tackles though.
Upper blocks on the sweep plays, you know, to make the tackles. These guys have like 5-6 yards a carry on these end arounds. So that's a little concern. That's a little bit of a concern. But as far as tackling, we still have some stuff to clean up there on defense.
Yep.
Of course, the starters looked okay.
They really
Justin
did.
Jewell looks like he's ready to go.
Very
for regular
decent.
Season. Shaq looks like he's ready to go. Jamie Robinson is solid. I think he's ready.
Yep.
I was very impressed with ISM today. There were times when we had good D-line run stops, and other times where we kind of let these guys kind of get through a little bit. And we're not just talking about Frank Gore Jr. because Frank Gore Jr., you know, we'll kind of give that a pass because the dude's a strong, fast running back, just like his dad. So, like, yeah, you want to kind of still evaluate that, but at the same time, you kind of give that a little bit of a pass because of the talent that he displayed, you know, before his injury. So I'm gonna kind of give some of these guys a little bit of a pass on that drive or two. Yeah, I'm not going to be as harsh on him. I'm still going to evaluate him, but I'm still going to give him, you know, that benefit of the doubt that, yes, Frank Gore Jr. can run you over.
Yeah.
He is that guy. So, I think we've got some good defensive guys that are able to run stop. You know, we just got to stop overextending on tackles. We've got to be disciplined, you know?
Disciplined.
And some of these guys had angles, and they just overextended or they ran past the ball carrier.
Yeah.
And the ball carrier was just, like, standing there like, ho-hum, you know, for about half a second, just waiting on him to run past. And that's undisciplined right there. You've got to be able to not outrun the ball carrier.
Yeah.
You know, and be there. Be present. You know? So that's something for these guys to learn. You know, I'm not going to trash them for it. I'm just saying that's something we got to learn. How to do better. Let's see. The corners. The corners had some trouble with that as well. To where, we knew it was going to be a short pass to the outside. Like a little, I forget what they call it, but it's like a little short pass, along the line of scrimmage, just over the line of scrimmage. So, and you expect the corners to come up and make the tackle, to stop them from getting yards after the catch. And a couple of those guys got burnt. They know who they are. Chow was one of them. I didn't want to specifically name him, but, these guys kept getting burnt for a little bit because of that. And then we finally started to recover, and it was like, okay, now what? Now what is Buffalo going to throw at us? So, and I will say some of these corners did redeem themselves too.
Yeah.
So, if you're one of those players that did redeem themselves at corner, congratulate yourself, and keep working, keep working at it.
Keep it up.
Because you
Don't
still
stop.
got some stuff to learn, but you're doing
Don't
well,
stop.
and that's encouraging. I think overall, I was very pleased with the first half. We had a lot going on in that first half.
We had a lot of
we knew
a lot of impression in the first half, man.
And we looked like that team that we want to be.
But that 36-yard touchdown, dude, that was the most.
What I'm looking for is
that right there. That was big. That was the biggest play of the game, man.
Mistakes,
overall.
or are we going to become that team that we want to become? So, especially that 2-minute drill, like, I can't speak enough about that 2-minute drill. Excellently done. Excellent clock management, excellent timeout usage, excellent ball spiking. I mean, it was just perfect.
It was on point.
Like, I would not change a thing about that 2-minute drill.
Oh, yeah. Don't change it.
For that 1 minute.
Please don't. That is
16
excellent,
seconds,
man.
However long it was.
Please don't.
Excellent drive. Like, we were using the sidelines. We were making sure that we were stopping the clock when we were supposed to. It's just, it was dead on exactly what I wanted to see.
Yeah, exactly.
And like we talked about before, we've had some issues with clock management and timeouts, with Jets game. So when we finally started to use that correctly, and I think Dave put an extra emphasis on that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, cool. Thank you for course correcting and doing what you need to do.
Exactly.
And this is what's going to lead to good habits.
Yeah, that's what we always looking for.
And like I say, I did blow a lot of smoke at you, Dave, for that one. And
we all was.
I may have gone a little too harshly with it, but it's such a critical issue, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that needs to be addressed. Because if that turns into a negative pattern, you can have a real bad time, if that keeps happening. So, like he did in the Jets game.
Yes.
That last 2 minutes.
Yeah, the last 2 minutes.
Compare that to the 2 minutes that you saw right before halftime. It's a total 180.
I forgot what it was.
And you can see the differences. You can
I think we used one timeout. I don't know about two.
If you do it correctly,
I think we used
you can
one.
get 3 points out. Regardless of how much time is on that clock. Past over a minute, of course. But if you're smart, you can take those 2 timeouts that we had and turn them into points with the way that our offense was going. Now, if we did not feel confident that our offense could get those 3 points with that minute 16 with 2 timeouts, you know, if Jack was not having a good first half, I would have said, okay. You know, let's just run the ball. Let's run the clock out. We got the lead. You know what I mean? But it's situational football. If that was the case, I would have said, okay, I could kind of understand that. You know, I could let that go. You know what I mean? I'm not going to throw smoke at that at all.
Yeah.
You know, but if there's an opportunity, take it. You know what I mean? That's the main thing I'm trying to point out. If there's a chance that you could get 3 out of that, you got to take it. You've got to be aggressive. You've got to go after it. And that's the right time to be aggressive. That's the right time to be aggressively hunting the sidelines. You know, and these sideline passes. That's the time to be aggressive on these drills to make sure that you are the hurry up offense to hurry up, line up, and spike it.
Right.
And waste as little time as you can on that. So as I explained earlier, you know, it's like a NASCAR pit crew. The less time you spend and the more successful you are in perfecting that drill.
Right.
You know, the better that's going to come out during game days when you really need that during those situations. And I just love the fact that we always spent about 7 seconds off the clock. That shows me we tested that.
That's what we're supposed to do.
Drill enough times that we've done
That's
it
what we're supposed to do. That's what we're looking for.
And we have spent as minimal time off that game clock as possible. So you can run that drill about 100 different times, but you really need to test it during a live game to make sure that you understand, okay, did we learn what we're supposed to learn? Can we do this during a live game situation? Can we do it disciplined without causing a penalty? Can we line up properly? Can we spike this ball, you know, losing as little time off that clock as possible? And that was very expertly executed there. I was very, very happy with that.
Mm.
And it afforded us about 7 seconds to where we could kick the field goal. That's exactly what should happen if you're doing it correctly.
Exactly.
You know? And there's also the fact that we had, well, that was 25 seconds, right? That was 25 seconds when we spiked it.
Yeah, 25 seconds. Yep,
so
25.
We didn't lose but like 7 seconds off that clock.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, perfect. That's what we want.
That's what we wanted.
And they're going to use that on Monday in game film room and say, this is what we're looking for. Now, let's keep doing this during the regular season. Let's keep pushing
Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
You know, and if we can give this, as disappointed as we just did that right there, we can save some game clock. You know?
We're going to do better this year. We're going to get more than 2 wins this year.
Game, as you've seen so many times in different games.
We're going to do better this year, man.
It can make all the difference in the world. That 1 second could afford us a chance for a field goal attempt. Or that 1 second could afford us a chance to try to run it in the end zone if we're at the 1 or 2 yard line.
Get the touchdown.
You know, and the clock's running.
Yeah, get the touchdown.
And we got no timeouts. So that just goes to show you, if you do it correctly, every possibility is open at that point. And you've opened yourself up to a chance to put some points on the board. With the correct timeout usage, with the correct game clock management, with the correct use of plays to stop the clock, naturally without using timeouts. Perfectly done. Perfectly executed.
Well
This
finished.
is an excellent teaching tool for us going into the regular season. Very pleased with what I saw there. That is showing progress right there.
It really is.
In and of itself, that's showing progress.
It really is, man. Like, it really is.
If nothing else on offense.
It really is, man.
So then you look at Jack. Jack looked great. He was throwing accurate plays.
Oh yeah, Jack Plummer. He was throwing. He was throwing perfect, man. He was
getting out of tackles.
Yes, he was getting out of tackles,
and
man.
Keeping the plays alive.
That dude was.
I was very, very
that
happy.
dude was fire, man.
And I think we found
goodness.
our backup quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have.
Jack Plummer,
I'm gonna go ahead
man.
and say it. I think Jack is our number 2.
Yep, he is. First, I wanted Bryce Young to play, but Jack Plummer. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't think we need to look any further.
Jack Plummer can be our number 2 quarterback.
Andy Dalton's hurt. He's not it. Jake, we still need to work with.
Yeah.
We still need some time with him.
Yeah.
His ball placement isn't great. So we need to work on that with him. We need to work on his ability to step up into the pocket.
Yeah.
And his footwork a little bit. But overall, I think Jake is a good third choice.
Yeah.
For us right now.
Yeah.
But we could have done better. I'm not complaining, but we could have done better.
Yeah.
So in general, I'm willing to say that the quarterback room is okay for now. It's okay.
It really is.
We're drifting into the green area with that right now.
We are. We are.
You got the green area, the yellow area, which is cautionary.
And guys,
the red area
September 15, I won't be streaming because
it's like the stoplight,
my birthday.
All right, so
and
I
I'll
think
be
we're
out
drifting into the green area
and
at
about.
quarterback.
So yeah.
We still got some work to do.
But hopefully we'll win.
But,
hopefully we'll win against the
overall,
Chargers, man. Because September 15, that's my birthday, man. Got to get a birthday gift.
Let's talk about Brooks. Brooks did an excellent job on that drive.
Who?
I was
Brooks?
very, very happy with Brooks.
I got to look at the roster.
I think this man's going to make the 53.
Let me go grab my roster.
I can confidently say I think he will. We do have some strong running backs in that room, but I think he started to separate himself a little bit from everybody else. If he doesn't make the 53, he's definitely going to be on practice squad. And we want to try to bump him up to the 53 so we don't lose him. Because somebody that can run like DeAngelo Williams is a valuable asset in our running back room. I would say that's number 4 running back right there. And we wanted to battle him out with Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders, we're still deciding on what we want to do with Miles Sanders. He's good in short yardage situations. But in order of running backs, I think it's going to be, and not including Brooks, the Texas running back. That hasn't played yet. I meant who is that running back that was it Brooks? Let me see if I can find it. Running backs.
Let me put this in.
Mike Boone. That's who we're talking about, folks. I'm sorry. I apologize. Mike Boone. Mike Boone is definitely going to make this roster. I liked what I saw in that one drive. like I said, I think that Mike Boone looks like DeAngelo Williams 2.0 here. He's got the skills. He's got the talent. He's got
Very
what you're
talented.
looking for. He's
Very
got
talented.
the drive to push past defenders, you know. And it's looking like he's a little bit better than Miles Sanders at the moment. Which raises the question of what do we do with Miles Sanders?
I can kind of see that.
If you were going to trade Miles Sanders, we should have done that before his new contract year.
Just a little bit. Like, I can slightly see that.
So it's a little late to do that. But Miles Sanders, like I said, is good in short yardage situations.
Yeah, he's good,
Like,
too.
he'll get 2, 3, 4 yards a pop, you know, in short yardage situations. So, I mean, I don't want to put him on the pedestal of the Tolldozer level, but I also don't want to put him on the level of Jonathan Stewart. You know what I'm saying? Because he's somewhere in between.
Jonathan Stewart.
Like, he's got the skills, he's got the talent.
Right.
You know, we've got a lot of questions about what we want to do with Miles. You know, so I think he will make the 53 because of the fact that he's Miles Sanders. But, you know, it's good to keep in mind that we do have Brooks coming off that injury list at some point this year from Texas. That's going to eventually fill that spot. Now, Boone will make...
How many weeks is he going to be out?
Squad, most likely. Chuba's going to start.
How many weeks is Jonathan Brooks going to be out?
But I think if there's any injuries or any situations, Boone will be elevated very, very quickly.
Yeah, so, my Boone was running that ball, man. He was showing off on that field.
He's going to be on that practice squad, man, because I don't want people stealing it, man. I really, really don't. And I guarantee you the coaching staff right now is having the same conversation like, ugh, you know? We don't really care necessarily what happens with Blackshear on that practice squad, but as far as Boone is concerned, yeah. Boone is the topic of discussion right now. I'm not really sure that you want to keep him on that practice squad for too long. If there's any type of injuries or anything that goes on, push him up there quickly. You know what I mean? And yes, it does fill a roster spot, but the thing is, like, we have we want to make sure that somebody like that doesn't get stolen. And that can happen very quickly. We have a history with that, with other teams stealing players like Boone and off our practice squad. So I'll go ahead and say that he is probably the strongest contender that's really on the bubble.
Yeah.
He's at the top of the list.
Yep.
But we just got so many good running backs that I'm afraid he might get cut. And that spooks me, man. If Blackshear gets cut because of Boone, I'm not going to be surprised. But if Boone gets cut because of Blackshear, I'm going to raise some cane. Because that ain't, no. I'm going to bust some smoke at that one. Because that ain't cool. You know, we need to make sure that Boone is staying on that practice squad above Blackshear.
Yeah.
While I respect Blackshear and his abilities, and this is not a knock against him or his abilities. You know, Boone just proved himself better than Blackshear. That's all it is. It's that simple.
Yeah.
You know, with that drive. And
yeah, my Boone is better than Blackshear. Yeah.
Several practice drives with Boone.
Boone is better than Blackshear, period.
We got the right guy. You know, so
You got it.
Run him through a few practice runs, you know, Monday and Tuesday. Let's make sure. before we do anything with Blackshear.
Got the right one.
I don't want to be too hasty with this, but at the same time, we've got to make 53 cuts, our cuts for 53. So it's a challenge, man. It really is.
It really is, man.
And that's exactly what he was referring to when he said, we want to make this a challenge when we're cutting these people. If we got to make this a challenge. That's a good thing. That means all the people that are challenged and on that cut list were better than the people that got cut. So, that made the 53 and the practice squad. So, I like ISM a lot. David Moore has really stood out this preseason and training camp. Shout out to him.
David Moore.
David
Moore. Yep. Yeah, he did. David Moore did pretty good as well. He did pretty good.
We saw Jameson make some pretty good plays.
I don't know if he talked about Terrace Marshall yet, but we did. Lord knows we did see him.
Jameson might be on the bubble there.
We saw him.
We'll see. Sheridan is really dangerously on the bubble here, leaning towards cut. And we cut him once to make room for other players. So I think don't be surprised if you see Sheridan on the cut list on Monday. He wasn't exactly, showing that same potential as everybody else. He was hitting the hole okay. His speed isn't there. His strength isn't really there, for me. But I think given some time and the right production, the right coaching and development, he could get there to that next level, but we don't have the time for that with our running back.
Yeah, we
with
really
the talent that we've got right now.
Yeah.
So I think it's absolutely crucial, we stick with the guys we have.
Just stick that we got. Just stick to the guys we have, man.
I'm not going to get upset with losing him.
To the people we got.
But if we were in a position where we could accommodate him and develop him a little bit more, I would like to see that happen. But it is what it is, We were trying to work with Blackshear for 2 or 3 years as well, and he never really broke past his glass ceiling. So I feel like Sheridan is another Blackshear when it comes to that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that, but
Jaden Sheridan,
I just get that feeling, y'all. So
I haven't seen him a lot. I haven't seen him out there.
Like I say, don't be surprised.
I'm not. Yeah, don't be surprised.
DJ Johnson finally showing up and living up to the hype. I think it's big because if he didn't make the play that he made, with the sack, people would start questioning, okay, is this dude the pass rusher you guys are claiming he is? Does he actually live up to what everybody's saying about it? Is the hype real? So the fact that he got that sack today says he made a statement saying, yes, I am that guy. I am the guy that you say that I am. So shout out to DJ Johnson for showing up and making that statement to everybody, on the field and saying, I am that guy. So.
Yep.
And I mean, every drive, Jack just looked excellent with his ball placement. You got TMJ.
Yeah,
involved.
Man.
You got a couple of the tight ends involved.
He's number 2, though.
He's number 2. You got Coker involved. on a big play, by the way. I mean, this one play, let me talk about this one play in particular, where Jack was scrambling around, and he broke 2 or 3 tackles during this play, kept the play alive, and found Coker with a 2-yard separation over his corner. And Coker used that ball placement, that perfect ball placement, to get another 5 to 7 yards off of it. And I was very, very happy, because that shows me Jack's got the tenacity to keep plays alive, break tackles, and not give up unless he has no other choice. But at other times, he knew when to throw the ball away. You know?
Yeah.
Like, such as during the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, Jack Plummer, Holly got sacked.
He knew exactly when that was the right time to just toss that
Bryce
ball
Young
away
didn't get sacked because he only played just that one drive.
Long enough, you know?
Just that one. Bryce Young didn't play.
And, yeah, while there's no pressure on me, we waited too long. You know, these guys have to be open. So shout out to Jack on being aware of that and the down and distance and knowing exactly what he was supposed to do at exactly the right time. So, and much love to Coker for doing what he does, you know, showing up, living up to the hype. I'm excited about Coker now. Coker was an undrafted wide receiver. And
Jalen Coker.
I saw something there with Coker.
Yeah, man.
Did our management.
Jalen Coker?
So, I'm excited to say, you know,
that was
what
the
we
dude.
Saw out of Coker on the 6th in training camp.
He did an excellent job on that 36-yard touchdown.
That's actually what he does.
He really did.
And he showed it during this game. So,
hey.
I'm excited for him. I'm excited for his opportunity. You know,
I'm kind of excited for the regular season. I'm kind of excited.
Squad, but
kind of.
Coker, man, I'm excited for you, dude.
Yeah, me too.
If you don't find your
we all
opportunity
excited.
here, you will find it somewhere else.
We all excited for you, dude.
Because that dude's got talent. He's got skills. And if you place that ball in his hands, he will do something with it. No question about it. TMJ had a great day.
TJ.
As he usually does. There was so much talk about
Graham, he said.
TMJ, whatever you mentioned his name before this preseason, like, you know, you had to cringe your teeth a little.
He's probably not
because
on
you're
here.
like, we don't know what he's gonna do, what he's not gonna do, and then he comes out during preseason and just starts balling, dude. And I'm like, okay, TMJ, do your thing, man.
Keep going with it, man.
Do your thing.
Keep going with it.
You got the skills, bro. You clearly got the skills.
You got it.
And
you got it.
You know, he put it on display today. He got a touchdown out of it, and he broke tackles. You know, TMJ is that dude, man. And he will make that 53. There's no question about it. He will make it. After what we saw today. I think David Moore is going to make the 53 as well for the wide receiver core. And why I say that is, if you've seen the last 2 preseason games, this dude was absolutely making plays. Final score was 31-26. We won, Donna B.
Yep.
I'm really impressed by what we've seen from some of these guys. We got a 2-point conversion due to David Moore as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of opportunities here for David Moore to excel. And I'd like to see him do that on the 53.
What is that? What is 53? Oh, 53-yard line or something.
Let's talk about Cam Sims for a second. Cam Sims was very good at using his hands and his footwork to get around these blockers and make a play.
He was looking decent out there as well.
And I'm excited
Cam Sims,
because that is going to be a highlight they're going to use on Monday for each one of these players to use as a teaching tool.
Keep doing it, man.
You know, because we had a lot of trouble getting off our blocks and doing stuff like that to make plays, especially on run sweeps and counter plays. So once these guys got to the outside, they had a clear lane. You know, nobody was getting off their blocks at all day. And I was like, okay, there's only like 4 or 5 players I can really count out that really stood out and were able to shut those plays down. Michael? Wallace was one of them. The linebacker that they said had good sideline-to-sideline speed. Then you have Wooten, who was able to step up in the middle, you know, and he's been showing up this whole preseason, Mr. Wooten. So, excited about that. For him, I think he might make that 53. I think he might this time around.
What is number 53? Like,
I'm not sure if I remember
number 53,
that name
like
being associated with our training camp last year. But I know he is this year, and he's really made an impact. So I'm excited for him. You have the tackle of Chris Wilcox, you know, on the sideline pass.
Wilcox.
Which was very impressive. And then you started to get down deeper into this depth chart. You got Sam Pinkney making a play. You got McClendon. You got Ford. You've got a few of these other guys making some plays today, you know, in that secondary. And it was very encouraging to see, you know, with the lack of tackling in some areas, where these guys have made up for it. You know, so we allowed a lot of yardage because of those missed tackles, and that's something we're going to have to clean up. But I definitely want to talk about what's his name, that linebacker. Wallace. Let's talk about Wallace. Because
Wallace was out there today. He was out there today.
Had a pass breakup attempt on a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, that dude was.
And while the receiver did catch it, you know, he had to really extend and use his hands to catch that ball, which was impressive. You know,
very impressive.
Also, credit to Wallace, man.
Very
Wallace,
impressive, man.
Got that.
Very
pass
impressive.
breakup, though.
Man,
and
he.
I wanted to highlight that because.
Oh yeah.
This dude's been making a solid effort throughout the whole game. You know, whether he made the tackles or not. Like, the effort was 100% there.
100, yeah.
The entire game.
I can definitely see that.
When I'm looking for linebacker depth. I need somebody that's going to be there. Be present. And try to make plays. Even if he doesn't get the job done, at least he's making a humongous effort to get it done. You know, because that's what is going to lead to better things. You know,
right.
We can develop that. We can use that, you know, during a regular season game. Yes, it does give up yardage. Yes, it does, in some cases, give up 2-point conversions, you know, or big plays. But you're at least making that full effort, and that's what I respect. So I will never blow smoke at that, ever.
Yeah.
I will give you full credit for the effort you were showing today. You know, and I will show love. Absolutely, I will show love for that. Well deserved.
My bad,
There was
guys. Just
also
making sure
a
the wires are
corner
not getting hot behind
that
my
made
laptop.
excellent pass breakup attempt, but the wide receiver caught it anyway. And I forget who that was, but it was along the right sideline today. And credit to the corner that was able to try to make that happen. But you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know, some plays you can do
what it
something
is.
about. Sometimes you can't. So we did a little bit of coaching matchup here.
Yep.
As far as like a little bit of a chess game. And I don't know if anybody noticed it, but I was pointing it out during this game. Shout out Marcos Cash. What up? Yes, sir. But yeah, the chess game between this coaching staff was interesting. You had one instance where it was a 2-point conversion that the Bills were going to try with Frank Gore.
Yeah, we did.
Knew
we
that
did
they
see
were going to
that.
try to do it. And
I don't think they missed none, did they?
Since this is on like the 2 or 3 yard line, you know, we're going to put everybody in the box. And previously, throughout this game, we have had full success stopping the run up the middle.
Right.
Like, when we have the box filled, nobody's able to run up the middle.
We were really unable to.
Nobody.
Yeah, we were really unable to
linebackers that are specifically
tackle
designed
the running back
stop,
up the middle, man. We were doing,
you know,
we were doing pretty good, but
that are big guys, big
outside,
guys. You know, so they plug up that gap, and there's no way you're getting in.
Not the same as up the middle.
But if these guys fail to plug up that gap, then they get in, as you saw later on with Frank Gore. So it's tough to say, you know, whether these linebackers in this depth chart are fully capable of stopping a 1 yard run on the goal line, you know, but we know that they have the potential to stop regular running backs, you know, second or third, fourth string running backs, you know, up the middle. They've shown it during the Jets game. They've shown it during the Patriots game, and now they've shown it during this game.
Yep.
You know, at times. It was a lot more present during the Jets games. So, knowing that, McDermott said, timeout, timeout, timeout. You know, he saw that we were loading up the box. So he said, no, timeout. We're going to try something different. So, credit to
that was
to Evero Ajaro right there, knowing that this was going to happen and shutting it down. This is a chess match right here of knowledge. And Evero just showed you he knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for 3 years, and he knows how to outsmart some of these coaches every once in a while. So the Bills do come out and they throw a pass, and it's in an area where we don't have coverage. So fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, but the point is, we made them think about it. That's the point I'm trying to make here. We made them think about it and use a timeout. That's chess match right there. That is brain power chess match. And if we can continue to do that throughout the regular season and show examples of that, we're going to do just fine. in a lot of these red zone situations.
Perfect.
I'm very, very pleased with that right there. And I wanted to highlight that.
Yeah.
There were a couple of other chess match situations too. Which I don't really recall what those are. Because I got so caught up with everything else that I just don't remember them offhand, and I didn't write them down. So, but point being, we used our minds in this game too. It wasn't just pure physical skill. It wasn't just execution. It was mind as well. And just knowing, okay, situational football. That's what it comes down to. And Dave's going to say the same thing during presser. The pressers during this week. Situational football. So it's the ability to understand that, yes, this is second and however many. We need to be more aware of making the tackle and making sure that they don't get yards after the catch and extending that play to get past the first down marker.
Yeah.
And credit to there's two players I wanted to highlight. One particular play, and they knew who they are. They know what play that was, where we held the Bills to a field goal early in the first quarter. And I don't know if I got the names down or not, but I was very, very impressed. Did I write that one down or no? No, I don't think I did. Disappointing, but yeah, when you watch it back, you'll know which play I'm talking about. There were two guys sitting there, about 2 yards up from where the first down marker was. And they were just making sure that wide receiver that the Bills quarterback was throwing to did not get extra yards off that and did not extend the play to get a fresh set of downs. So while in the red zone, we held them to 3 and we did an excellent job doing so. So that's that thing that's that element we were showing during 2013, 2014 seasons. Is we were able to shut these guys down, not let them get yards after the catch. There were certain instances of that in this game that I was very happy with. And that started to take that next step forward for some of these defensive players. Also, the fact that we're trying to create turnovers and, trying to push for sacks instead of just settling and chasing the quarterback. There's one instance where we tried to knock the ball loose of the Bills running back, which I believe may have been Frank Gore Jr. I don't know for an absolute fact, but I believe I don't know which running back it was, but right on the 2 or 3 yard line where we stopped them, there was one player that was trying to knock that ball loose, and credit to that player.
Don't remember that. I don't remember.
I believe I did write that in my notes. I'm gonna look for it real quick. Hold on. I want to give proper credit to the player. But I believe that was in the second half, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was. I think it was.
Let me see. Yeah, 31. 31 was Chris Wilcox, I believe it is.
Chris Wilcox.
Let me just double check that. I think it's Wilcox. I want to give proper credit where it's due right there, because that was an excellent play. Yeah, he made the correct decision to try to get that fumble, that forced fumble. Yeah, Chris Wilcox. Instead of just going for the tackle immediately, because he knew he had help. So, and he later redeemed himself by making a really good tackle as well. So, I wanted to give proper credit to Chris Wilcox for that. That alone may or may not save him from getting cut. I don't know. I doubt it though. But he executed proper teaching, the coach's teaching on that, by doing what he was supposed to be doing. We always look for opportunities to force fumbles of the other team. We always look for opportunities to force interceptions if we can do it, so credit to him for being creative on that play and trying to do that, even though he didn't have an angle. So, I mean, there's so many good players that can be definitely credited during this game, with the success that we had. And it's a lot to sink our teeth into, honestly. That I've been able to do since we finished this game and the post game here. If we have the ability to get stats up,
we already went over this.
Okay, is the Game Center available? Yeah, Game Center is available. Let's take a look. I wanted to take a look at the stats. Because the stats are going to tell us what we need to know. Overall, we had 414 yards of total net yards, only 5 penalties. Good job. Only
wasn't bad.
Penalty yards.
That wasn't bad, but the last game,
29 minutes and 20 seconds of time of possession. Now, overall, the refs did a good job of cleanly doing this game. There were a couple of missed opportunities of penalties that should have been flagged.
Like that holding call on number 46
when the horse collar.
I think when Terrace Marshall was trying to get that touchdown, and number 46 was holding him in the end zone.
Missed horse collar. And
I think
I'm very, very upset with that. Because that could have seriously injured Jack back there. And we've seen quarterbacks go down, with a bad history of injuries because of horse collars, things like that, so things of that nature. So there's a reason that penalty exists. And it's a big one, I'm so tired of seeing refs miss that penalty flag that they should be throwing, especially when they're looking right at it. It's like, what are you looking at? Are you looking into space? It's like,
yeah, like what are you doing?
Come on, man.
Throw the flag. Where's the home call, ref? Throw the flag.
But, it is what it is. We can't go back and change it, but thankfully Jack is okay. And I do want to extend my my wishes for Frank Gore Jr. to get healthy and to feel better, from that injury.
Jr.
Because I love this dude, man. I love the potential he shows, and I love what he could possibly bring to the Bills.
Who is Frank? Who is Frank?
I want to see him get healthy and get out there and do his thing, man, because he's got the potential to be big for the Bills. So.
Oh, he's on the Bills.
Happens, and I look forward to our defensive players having the opportunity to try to tackle him in the future,
Yeah.
And play against him.
Heck yeah.
Because he's a formidable one, man.
Yeah.
He's a formidable.
Yeah.
Running back. Credit to the Bills running back room on that note, because the Bills running back room is looking pretty strong. They've got some really elusive, fast guys.
It is.
That is hard to tackle on.
Yeah.
So
that's
I'm not even really
kind of unstoppable.
Smoking our defenders for some of those counter runs. And
kind of unstoppable.
That running back gets a shift, especially Evans. I really like Evans. These guys have some speed, dude. Like, I'm extremely impressed. Like, Mike McDermott has found some ballers, man, at running back. Bills running backs. Let's see what we got here, because I want to take a look. James Cook obviously didn't play that much, but
we didn't see him out there.
Darrington Evans. I loved watching Evans today. Evans was a beast today. He had 13 carries for 63 yards, 4.8 in preseason overall. And he's from App State, which is very interesting.
Los Angeles is losing. Dallas is losing to Los Angeles,
I'm very
which is
familiar
good.
With him, as a Furman fan, and the so-called.
That's good.
So I keep an
guys
eye
know
on,
I'm a Dallas
on
hater.
App State players a lot.
I hate Dallas.
Especially once App State
so
went
bad.
up to Division I.
I hate the Dallas Cowboys so bad.
Let's see. Receiving 3 catches for 28 and a touchdown in preseason. Not bad, Mr. Evans. Not bad.
Not bad.
Like,
Not
this
bad.
dude's got some skill, man. And I could definitely see him making the Bills' 53-man roster. For sure. He might be on the bubble for the Bills, but
53
I see him making.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
We didn't see too much of Ty Johnson. Ray Davis was out there a good bit. So I feel like Evans probably surpassed Ty Johnson today for the Bills because of what we saw. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Now, this is a guy that we actually had on our practice squad or something. So the fact that he has made it to second string with the Bills is very interesting. And I thought I recognized that name when I saw it on one of the jerseys. And you can also recognize Demir Bird. He's one of the guys that we used to have as well. So there's some familiar names. Keon Coleman is another one.
David Edwards.
Spencer Brown is another guy that we used to have. I like
David
Spencer
Edwards
Brown a lot.
sounds familiar to me.
And they made him a right tackle.
Sounds familiar to me.
I may have been thinking about the running back Spencer Brown. My mistake. Did they make him a right tackle? Or is that a different dude?
I don't know.
I think it's a different guy. Greg
Probably.
Rousseau is another one we used to have. They've got Von Miller in second string.
Feels good to win. Yep,
Interesting.
Isaiah.
Think about that for a second.
Isaiah.
Let that sink in for a second.
Okay.
So is AJ really that good that Von Miller is being surpassed here? Is Von Miller starting to lose his edge a little bit? Something to look at, man. Something to look at. I had a couple of people question me about the Bills roster. That's why we're looking through it. Matt Milano is another name that I remember. Mostly associated with the Patriots. So, yeah, there's a couple of these names that do ring a bell. So this is quite a roster that Mike McDermott has put together. And he's got Curtis Samuel as well. You'll recognize him. That's two of our former wide receivers.
Curtis Samuel? That sounds familiar. Sounds familiar to me.
And James Cook is going to do what James Cook does. You know what I mean? Like, dude's going to beast. So, I mean, overall, this is a talented group. Now, as far as their depth, they need a lot of work. And that showed today. But they still have some good players that can still make some plays. And those good players did make an impact today against us to put up those 20-something points that they put up. So we need to watch out, as far as, like, what we give up, because some of those players can end up in places like Buffalo, and they can come back to haunt us at some point down the line. Like Steve Smith was saying, and I've been preaching it for weeks and months on end, watch out what you toss, man. Be careful what you cut, because these guys will come back. And every one of the major players that we have cut over the years has come back to haunt us in some way. Even the kickers have come back to haunt us.
Yeah.
In regular season games. So what you think might be a practice squad guy might turn into a second or third stringer for another team. This is case in point example of it right here with Buffalo. I mean, there's several examples of that. So in the past, our management has been doing that, and I'd like to see us be a lot more conscientious of that. Instead of just, our wide receiver room is loaded, our running back is loaded, room is loaded. Let's start paying more attention to who we cut. Let's really dive into detail.
Yeah.
And that's what Steve Smith was kind of elaborating on there.
Yeah.
Was let's dive into every bit of the process in order to make this evaluation. So we don't screw up and do this again.
Yeah.
Very valid point, Steve. Thank you very much for pointing that out.
We're gonna do better this year, man.
Because people need to hear that. Especially Panthers fans that don't normally pay attention to this. And a lot of the streamers do, and we point it out pretty much every week, when this stuff happens. And it comes back to haunt us. They're very quick to point it out. But yet, some of these guys are the same ones that want these guys gone, that are injury prone. So I have to point that out too. And J.C. Horn is going to be on that list at some point down the line.
Yeah.
Which leads me to the point
J.C. Horn
of saying this. We have
I feel like he's on his way to be
very
I feel like he's
high statement about J.C. Horn saying that we are going to keep him around. Like, this dude is our cornerstone, one of our cornerstones of this new Dave Canales team. We're going to make sure that he stays here. And I have very mixed feelings about that, because here's the deal. Yes, he does have injuries, and he hasn't been on the field as much as we would like him to be.
For
and he wasn't playing today.
he hasn't been. He hasn't been on the field for long.
And if he feels like he was ready to go for the regular season, that's cool with me. I don't have a problem. Any of these veterans that say that they were
It
good
is
to
what
go
it is.
for the regular season and we're
It
not
is what it is.
playing today, you will see no complaints from me. I'm not going to argue with it. But, and here's the but, the injuries that have cost him so many games could be a serious problem down the line.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people are like, are we sure? It makes you second guess that statement from Dave Canales and the Panthers, on that. So are we sure that we want to keep him around? You know what I mean? But I'm going to say with absolute certainty, that I like him as a cornerstone. I think he is that guy when he's on the field. And he is what this coaching staff thinks he is. He's got that serious talent. And if you can keep him on the field, absolutely, I'm on board with valuing him that high.
I have no problem with it.
The problem is keeping him on the field. So I think eventually you will see him get replaced by a younger version of himself, in the draft.
I can see that.
I don't think it's going to happen in the next couple of years, but you will see it happen eventually once his production drops off. And we just did that with Dante Jackson. We got a younger version of Dante Jackson in Chow Smith-Wade. And again, Chow Smith-Wade is a little bit raw. And he showed that today. I'm missing a couple of those like short pass tackles, wide out pass tackles to the outside towards the sideline, where he had to quickly act and get his feet set and get ready to make those tackles. So it's going to take time for him to learn that and develop that like Dante did. And also like Bradbury did when he first started out. So it will take time. And even J.C. Horn had trouble with that at first. But if J.C. Horn would work with him a little bit on that, I think he'll get that straightened out. You don't even have to talk to any of the other former guys. Just talk to J.C. Horn about that. And Horn will get him straightened out on that. So what I like to see him do is take that lead in that corner room. Horn I'm talking about. And just teach these guys, fundamentals, show them, okay, this is what we'd like to see happen here. Can you develop the skills, or are you going to drop off the wagon wheels and get cut? So that's a major question for all the corners that are at risk to be cut. Yeah. Are you going to sink or are you going to swim? Which one are you going to do?
Yeah. In other words, either...
And for the most part, most of these guys will
either sink or float.
You're only going to have a couple of these guys like
either sink or float.
And I'm telling you, the challenge of making that 53-man roster is a mighty ocean.
Yep.
Full of rough tides. You've got to earn it with every bit of talent that you have. Don't leave anything on that field.
Yeah.
Get it done. You know what I mean? Show these coaches.
Complete the task. Complete it.
And if you don't,
do your assignment.
You're going to find yourself a free agent or on another team.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. And as we search for that number 4 corner, keep in mind, this is an ongoing challenge. We just traded for Michael Jackson. Do the moonwalk. And we didn't even see him really get challenged today, which is an interesting thing. I think he was on the field, but he didn't get challenged. I love that name, by the way. But yeah, there might be a reason he didn't get challenged. If you look at his stats, which I'm going to put those back up for you guys. Here you go. Look at the pass deflections, guys. He had 12 pass deflections when he played a full season with Seattle in 2022.
2020. Oh, yeah.
So that's the reason he's not getting challenged. 4 games, he already had 5 pass deflections. And he can also pass rush if you need him to. So for me, it's a battle between him and Boodle for number 3 spot. And I said that right out of the gate, looking at his stats. But I needed to see it in action. I needed to see the actual battle between these two in this preseason game. And I didn't get to see that because they didn't target him. They targeted who was it they targeted today on that left side? And I feel like Michael Jackson might have been on the other side, on the right side, when that corner got challenged on the left side. And I think that was Chow Smith-Wade that got challenged. So, understandably so, they're going to challenge Chow, knowing full well that, you got Michael Barrett over there that can pass the deflect. Okay, so can Chow pass the deflect? Is Chow every bit of the player that we said he is? That's what the Bills quarterbacks were looking to find out when they were starting to do the film room study and go in and say, okay, let's throw a few passes over that way. Let's see, what he does.
Uh-huh.
Is this dude developing properly, or is he just falling behind? Because we need to know. Because if he is falling behind, we can take advantage of that. And they did a little bit. They saw a couple of things during film that they said, oh, we can take advantage of that. And that's the stuff that Chow needs to work on. With all due respect to him, he's got excellent talent and potential. But he's still got things like everybody else they need to work on. So it's a lot of different elements here at play during this game. And you have to be very, very vigilant and to know what to look for. And a lot of people miss a lot of this stuff. And that's why I'm pointing it out to you. Because there's a lot of battles that people didn't realize that were actually going on during these games. First and foremost, that corner spot. I have been pointing that out for a few weeks now, since Chow was drafted, that was going to be a major battle. All right, so let's continue on with these numbers. You got Jack Plummer, 21 for 29, 278 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Jack looked excellent. This is Jack be nimble, Jack be strong out there. Looking great. That's the Jack I want to see at number 2 in the depth chart, right there. That's what we all want to see. We want to feel confident in the backup quarterback that we bring in.
Oh, yeah.
And that right there, he even displayed it on deep balls, too. And I was like, check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark.
Check.
Okay.
Check.
Yeah, this dude can do all of these
things
that we've been asking him to.
Check.
And he's been showing it time and time and time again during this game. Okay.
Yeah.
You wanted a Teddy Bridgewater improvement? From Teddy that can do all the things that Teddy couldn't? Yeah. This is your guy. Right here, Jack. That ball placement was excellent. And that's something Teddy never learned how to do. Teddy sailed a bunch of his passes back in the day.
Yeah.
But if you watch Jack's abilities and his playing abilities, like, it reminds you of Teddy Bridgewater at first. And then once he started to progress throughout this game, it was like, okay, this dude's surpassed Teddy Bridgewater in a lot of these areas. So you're saying, okay, we got our guy right here.
Yep.
We've got our guy right here. And the biggest example of that for me was the Jalen Coker play, where he was able to scramble around, break 3 tackles, and still throw this ball over the top of the defender's head, right into the Coker's hands in stride, right on the left side of the sideline. And I said, that's the Jack we want at number 2 quarterback, right there. That's what we want. Because if he can do that, we feel completely confident throwing him in if Bryce ever goes down with an injury.
Right.
That release time that Jack showed during that game was excellent. That is the Dave Canales offense right there. With his release time. And his ability to scramble and keep the plays alive. That's what we're looking for.
Right.
So if we can show that during the regular season, with Bryce Young and his development,
that would be cold, man. That would be cold.
If the O-line can protect long enough, which the secondary
that would be fire.
Offensive line looked a lot better than it did the previous 2 weeks.
Yeah, the previous 2 weeks.
If we can show that type of production and that type of protection,
keep it that way, man. Keep it that way.
With the starters,
we're
going to do really well.
Yeah, we're going to do very good.
That's what's
no matter what, we're going to do better this season, man.
Yes, we can get to 7 to 8 wins. Yes, we can move forward. Yes, we can do all the things that we have set out to do.
We could.
And confident we say, okay, we've got what we need. And these guys are ready. So I think it's interesting that Sheridan led the running backs with 13 carries, 35 yards. That caught my attention a little bit. And he surpassed Boone, which is interesting. 4 carries, 20 yards, and a touchdown for Boone. Boone, to me, outplayed Sheridan. I just feel that way. I feel like if it's a battle between those two, Boone wins, despite what it says on the stat sheet. Because here's the thing. It took Boone 4 carries to get 20 yards and a touchdown. It took Sheridan 13 carries to do what Boone was already doing. You see the difference there? That's what I want to point out to people that are going to be in the Sheridan camp all week this week. You're going to have a bunch of people that are going to be like, Sheridan, and Boone should be cut. No, hold up. Now, let's relook at that stat. Because I just caught something just a second ago there on this stat sheet that a lot of these people are going to miss. Look at the difference between the 13 carries versus 4. It's the same numbers. Okay, you give Boone about 5-6 carries more, yeah, he's going to match it. And Boone got a touchdown out.
Yep.
So there you go. I feel like Boone wins that battle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Miles Sanders got 3 carries, 6 yards. Miles Sanders to me is that short yardage running back. So I think we're going to keep him on the 53 for that purpose. I don't think it's going to go any further than that. Receiving wise, we kind of opened it up a good bit here. We got Horsted. They got 2 receptions, 63 yards. Please forgive me if I butchered your last name there. I have a bad habit of doing that. Please correct me, whatever it is. Coker, 3 catches, 55 yards and a touchdown. TMJ, 3 catches, 39 yards, touchdown. I mean, Coker showed us who he was today. I was very happy with Coker. And I was scouting him early on. And I thought, okay, maybe not. This dude is worth taking a chance on, in the 7th round. And I threw him in with some of my mock drafts for the 7th round because I thought, okay, we're looking for that extra wide receiver. And some of the rest of these wide receivers weren't quite fitting the bill, for what we wanted. And when you look at Coker, he has good hands, he has good speed, he has good ability to separate at times, and he showed that today. So I see a lot of potential for Coker going forward. Whether it be with us or somebody else. So I hope that we keep him on the practice squad. It'd be a shame if somebody stole him off our practice squad, but, it is what it is. We've got a thick wide receiver room right now. So, we'll get to the Jags and Falcons in a second here.
Jags and the Falcons?
But I want to finish talking about this game before we do that. Because I got a quick statement on that game.
Okay,
okay, one catch for 21.
we're gonna stop.
You got Matthews, the tight end.
We're gonna stop when he gets to the Jags and Falcons game. We're gonna stop, guys.
Matthews to me is showing a lot of potential, and Ian Thomas better watch out, man. He's about to take your job, buddy. Ian, you better watch out, bro.
Ian Thomas.
I'm trying to tell you, Matthews wants it, bro. Matthews wants it. And Ian, you haven't shown any potential in the last 3 years to break that glass ceiling of yours.
Yeah, he hasn't.
To me, your days are numbered here, man. Your days are numbered.
Yep.
So, count them down. Unless you can start doing something and get on that field and show up. And I think that was part of the reason why we wanted to show Matthews out there and just show the potential that this dude has. Because it's basically just to say, okay, here's your warning, Ian Thomas. Here is your warning.
Jaguars 31, Falcons zip? Holy crap.
Or you're going to get cut. It's that simple. Personally, I think he's got a little bit of value, so I would trade him for a 6th or a 7th at this point. Ian Thomas. He might possibly be worth a late 5th. But, I mean, that's really stretching, at this point. Ian has degraded that far down to be, He's still got some potential, but it's just – he can't break that glass ceiling with us.
Yeah.
And I feel like with a different coach, he might be able to in a different system that better fits what he does. But I feel like with a tight end that can't block, that's going to be a problem in any system. So I got a lot of questions about where he's going to fit in and how he's going to fit in with another team. So I don't know. I don't know what Ian's future is. But I know his days are starting to get numbered if Matthews continues doing what he does.
Yeah.
In Carolina. It's a wake-up call, man.
Wake-up call. Wake-up call.
Those numbers show up.
Yep.
Each and every week from Matthews in practices and in preseason and in training camp. Yeah, and I mean, it's consistent. And that's what we're looking for as an upgrade to Ian Thomas.
Yeah.
It's something along those lines. So, with all due respect to Ian, man, I like you as a person, but as a player, you've been stagnant for way too long, buddy.
Yeah,
I mean, it just is what it is. I got to call it what it is, you know?
Yeah.
I got to say what I got to say. You know?
Can't hold it all in.
A lot of the starters, got a couple of passes in. We got ISM, 2 catches, 11 yards. And we even tried to get Felipe Franks in there to battle for that spot as well. That Ian would have on that 53. And Felipe Franks, honestly, this dude's been on our training camp roster for a couple of years now, and he hasn't really done that much. A lot of people have expressed concerns that he can't block. So that's what I'm hearing. And I would kind of agree with that because I saw that during training camp last year and this year as well. He doesn't display that natural ability to block like Ian Thomas did. And Ian Thomas, beat him out. But it's not a very wide margin, to be honest. And both of them are struggling in that area. So, to me, when I look at Felipe Franks, practice squad or bust for Felipe. He spent way too much time on this training camp roster, not to be able to push forward and do something. Mingo had 1 catch for 3 yards. People were high on Mingo. He wasn't really thrown to. And I believe it's a separation issue. People are going to push the separation issue in streams. And I can't disagree with it because we did have some issues with separation throughout the day. And Mingo was one of them. So I can't exactly go in there and say, Mingo is blah, 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 blah. I could talk him up to the moon. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to tell you how it really is. I'm not going to sell you some fluff, That's not what I do. I'm going to tell you what I see and how I evaluate,
Yeah.
I don't feed into the media and all the hype. I'm either going to tell you, is the hype real or is it not? In my opinion. And from what I have evaluated. That's just how that is. So, this is the first time I saw Pinckney out there. One catch for 7 yards. I liked what I saw. Strahan, I've seen a little bit of him in the previous games and in training camp a little bit. So Strahan's all right. I'm going to say practice squad or bust for Strahan. That's just where I'm at. Because I think he can make practice squad, but he's just got to show a little more, and he didn't today. So, which is kind of disappointing. So we'll see how that rolls. But if you look over here, Frank Gore, 18 attempts, 101 yards, breaking into the hundo, got a touchdown. the dude's a beast, man.
Pretty decent.
If you look, let's
Pretty-
look at this
pretty
rushing
decent numbers,
because I
man.
pointed this out earlier. 3 runs for 21 yards and a touchdown. Hamler. 3 runs from Evans, 15 yards. I mean, these guys are really, really
Decent.
fast and elusive running backs. You know, and part of that is our struggle to stop them as well on counters and sweeps. But they're also very, very strong and determined, you know, and elusive guys too. So you got these top 3 right here have really stood out to me. And I think those guys are the ones that are going to make the 53 for the Bills. We allowed Brown to get 11 for 12 for 102 yards. We allowed DiNucci to get 11 for 15 and a touchdown. So we got to work on that coverage. We're allowing these catches, but looking at the yards after the catch. We're not allowing these guys to get major yards and major plays. Look at the touchdown ratio. It's very small. So, yeah, while they did get 28 yards, while they did get 20 yards here, yeah, they did get like 3 or 4 catches. Did they do anything with it? No, not really. You know, that's a credit to Ajaro's defense, you know, for stopping the yards after the catch. And that's been his staple. So, shout out to Ajaro on teaching these guys, you know, and continuing to teach that same method and staying on course with it, you know, and not wavering. That's technique, that's skills, that's discipline. And that's something we have been lacking for a long time. All right, so do they have the defensive stats? I want to see the defensive stats.
Yeah.
I don't care about that. I want to see the defensive stats. Because defensive stats can teach us a lot too.
Yeah. Defensive stats. Defensive stats.
Nope. They are not putting it up, are they?
Why? I don't know.
I'm gonna see if I can get somebody on my team to help me out with finding the defensive stats of some of these games and like the total box scores and everything else for preseason games, because I really do want to look at some of this stuff and really dive into it.
Me too.
Because there's a lot of story that can be told, you know, from the stats alone, you know, that sometimes may not have been shown to us during the game, you know, especially with the run stop. Like you'll see certain linebackers or certain defensive tackles get tackles credited to them that, you know, during the game you're like, what number got credit for this tackle? What number got credit for this tackle? You know? And you won't see that till you dive into the stats, you know? And then you go, oh, I remember this play. You know, if you have a nose or the eyes for this type of detail, then you'll see it in the defensive stats and go, oh, I remember that. You know, that's why he got that credit for that tackle. Okay, that's what happened there, you know, on that particular play. So it tells half the story when you look through the stats. The other half of it is watching it, you know, and evaluating with your eyes. So putting both together, you get a full picture and a full painting of what happened. You know, say you're sketching something, you know, and then you want to turn that into a painting. Okay, well, you sketch it out. Yeah, you can see all the black and white lines, but what is it going to look like once it's a final picture? Okay, well, you got to apply the paint. You see what I mean? Does that make sense? So I use a lot of analogies to try to simplify things for people, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because some people will understand certain analogies, some people won't, but I try to keep it the most basic analogies so that everybody can be on the same page, with what I'm talking about. But yeah, overall, great game. I was very, very happy with what I saw today.
Yep.
The starters look like they're ready. We still have some stuff to work on, of course. Naturally, it's preseason.
Yep.
But we've had a lot of progress and a lot of successes as that we can carry into the regular season and say, let's make this a healthy pattern.
Let's do it.
So
please
make
this a healthy pattern.
Once you establish them, will lead to success.
Please.
You'll see stats. You'll see scores. You'll see good things happen. Overall, my main concern was the offensive line, the pass rush, and the battle between the corners going into this game. And two of those three things are still a concern. Well, all three technically are, but we still got a lot to look at and a lot to say, oh, okay. We made progress in this area, this area, this area, this area, this area. Technically. We're seeing a lot of progress just in specifics and details and just technique. And there's still a lot to work on.
Yep.
But in the film room, they're going to see it. On the practice fields, they're going to use it. And we're going to start working on that stuff, man. We know what we want now.
Yeah, we know what we want.
We know what we have to work on.
Yeah.
So, shout out Isaiah, who says, feels good to win. Jags 31, Falcons 0. Yeah, I'm interested in that score because I've been pointing out the Jaguars' progress as far as depth is concerned. The Falcons have made not much progress as far as depth is concerned, unless you count the draft. So, they haven't spent like they should be spending, to get that depth. But the Jaguars have been, on an even pace, just taking this as a marathon, not a sprint, depth-wise.
Yep.
And now it's starting to pay off. It's starting to show up on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because you got 31 points on the board. And that, to me, says, okay, the Jags are really stepping up.
Yeah.
And like I said, we need to watch out for those guys, man. I've been warning people about the Jags for a while now.
Do we play the Jaguars this season? I think we do.
A healthy Trevor Etienne.
Hold on, I'm gonna see
Travis
if
Etienne and a healthy Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, do we play the Jaguars this season? Hold up.
And an improved defense could be very, very dangerous in the AFC North.
No.
I believe it's the AFC North, correct? Am I right about the division there?
But we did play them last year. Either way. That was a tough game.
If you're the Colts right now, if you're the Texans, watch out.
All right, man. So that'll wrap it up because he's talking about another game at this point. But yeah, we're making some big changes here, man. But anyways, that will do it for our post-game show. It's almost 6 o'clock. We'll sign off. And have a good rest of y'all day, folks. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. That's all I can say.